All right. Hello there. And welcome to SpaceBalls The Watchparty. Joined with Kyber Forged and Clone Force 97. We might have
Yo.
some more people pop in. I don't know. I don't know. Do you guys want to sit and chat for a minute and then start the movie? Or you guys want to just get into it?
We
I'm
could
okay
chill
with
for a
whatever you
second if
want.
you want.
Okay. What?
I said I'm good with whatever you want.
All right.
We're here for you, buddy.
Yeah.
I'll put out another post that says we're live.
Yeah. I should probably do that, huh?
Yeah.
That sounds like a good
Yeah, I
idea.
didn't do anything either. I should probably do that too.
All right. So it looks like we're chilling for a second.
Ah, yes. We come to a consensus. I love it. If anybody is on, they just get to live watch us, like, put this
Oh,
out.
bro, they always get to live watch me post that I'm live.
You guys use Buffer or anything? I don't know how many social media sites you guys are on.
Nah, I mainly just use Instagram. Like, I've got TikTok and X and shit like that, but I don't use them.
Okay.
And I mean, if anybody on there, if anybody on my Facebook from like the friend group is on there or YouTube is on there, I apologize. I'm a fucking menace on there.
I use Buffer to post to Twitter and Threads at the same time. I was on Blue Sky, but Blue Sky has no actual form of actual engagement. It's just people sitting around and bitching.
I literally only have Blue Sky so I could talk to one of my friends that like pieced out of Instagram.
Yeah, when you make your Instagram post, tag me because I do not post on Instagram.
I literally just posted it. 1 second. I'll read it.
Awesome.
Skywalking Ryan, what up?
Yeah,
we
hit that
rookies over
collaboration
here.
thing.
All right, let me. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna take us down so people can see the background that you made.
Oh, okay. I really wish I would have put up like Spaceballs the live stream or something like that.
All right, fucking. Did you delete?
I had
cool.
another picture.
How's it going, Mac Man?
Mac Man. Oh, let me get back down to
Mac-Man.
the chat.
MacMan actually stands for the Mac.
Doing good, bud. Now, what do I do when I see the post of you live already watching? You click on one of these other guys' channels and go watch it over there at the same time.
Yeah, multiple devices. Everybody has
Yeah.
at least two nowadays.
Like, get like 6 things out at the same time.
Sit in an echo chamber while it all surrounds you like Dolby Atmos.
That's the only true way to experience it.
Talk about surround sound.
Yeah.
All right. Now I'm getting. We reposted it and tagged y'all in there.
Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna make a script for this video that I'm doing because every single episode has like at least 20 points and they're all very long, and I'm like, dude, I feel like now I have to make a video for each episode compared to what I wanted to do was just a video for the entire series. I don't like editing. I just like talking. I just want to yap.
Just do it live. Literally,
I'm a professional in the art of Japanese.
Hanging in there, bud. Yeah, fucking.
Call you Chester.
Just fucking do a live stream and just yap for like 5 hours, bro.
Nobody watches my
Yeah.
live streams. They look at me and they're like, "Tell this guy shut the fuck up. He's different.
He's different.
He conflicts with the rest of the Gazerverse."
We don't believe what he believes.
Yeah. I see through the lies of the Clone Force.
All right. I think I'm about ready to start this fucking thing. So,
I have never seen this movie.
yeah, this is Clone
What?
Force. This is Clone Force's first time watching Spaceballs.
Oh, you're in for a treat, sir.
I can't wait to watch Balls.
Watch, if we're gonna get to the end of the movie, and me and you are gonna be like, "Bro, that is just as funny as every time I watch it." He's gonna be like, "That was fucking stupid. I fucking hate
This
this
is so
shit."
dumb. What is wrong with you guys?
If this lives up to like other parody movies, like Epic Movie and
It's
stuff
the
like
best
that,
one.
Bro, this is like
Okay.
the
Dude,
parody
I walked
movie.
out of Epic Movie.
Get the
Like
fuck
I
out of
was,
here!
I was. Once it got to
No,
Chuck
you don't even
Norris
get a
joke.
chance to explain yourself.
No. Let him speak, dude.
No, bring me back. I have real reasoning. I have bullet points. I have a PowerPoint for this thing. Once
What
they
was the
got to
other
the
one?
fifth Chuck Norris joke, I'm like, out, done. I'm not listening to a joke theme that was old 6 years ago. Out. Take my money,
It's been so
Cinemark.
long since I've seen Epic Movie. I don't even remember that shit.
Is Epic Movie
Just
the
for
one that
no
had the white
goddamn
bitch?
reason. They're like panning across, and then the dude that was like Kumar is like, Chuck Norris is awesome. No reason whatsoever. Just
Well, there was Epic Movie, and then there was Date Movie, and one of those, the main villain is like, because they was like Narnia, and the main villain was the white.
Narnia
bitch.
is
Epic Movie.
yeah, Epic Movie.
Yeah,
There's
because that
Disaster
was the one I
Movie.
walked out on.
And then like
Disaster
Captain Jack
superhero
Swallows.
movie is my favorite fucking parody. Like, superhero movie is my favorite superhero parody movie. I think it's the
So-
only one.
We have to respond to Mac.
Scary Movie was dead after the second one. The last actual good like parody movie that was just kind of random was
Yes,
Not
sir.
Another Teen Movie. And really any good parody movies stopped being good once Leslie Nielsen stopped being in them. So there you go.
Bro, what the fuck? This puzzle, and I don't know why I'm trying to build this puzzle. I gotta watch this actual movie. But this fucking puzzle came with glue, 4D glue.
Nice.
It glues in 4 dimensions.
So you could smell it, touch it.
Yeah.
All the
Just don't
senses are on
taste it.
fire by this glue.
Dude, this is no different. Like, it says 4D puzzle, but like this reminds me of like those styrofoam airplanes you would get at the
Yeah.
I don't
Yes.
know if you. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if you all grew up poor like I did, but like.
Mac, man, I think it's on
HBO
Hulu?
Max.
Max. You can rent it on Prime, YouTube. I've got
Most
the DVD,
places.
so.
Brag.
You have it on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
25th anniversary edition, baby.
Yeah, when you go to Chicago, you're gonna have to pick me up a copy of Roger's thing if he's going there. I don't know if he's going to Chicago.
I don't know if he's going to Chicago.
I don't know if he is either.
But
I know
got
he's
you, bro.
going somewhere that everybody else is going.
Rebel Scum.
Yeah, Rebel ScumCon.
Okay. Dude, I think that he should partner with Theory and just put that on YouTube. And just make like ad revenue on it.
Well, that's probably a thing. I'm sure he probably explored that possibility, and it probably just wasn't worth it
Well, you'd have to get
comparative to
watch
what else he
hours.
could do with it.
Yeah. I should probably grab a drink because I've been over here eating nuts.
Giggity.
He's joining Gazer in the corn eating competition.
Yeah, I went from bananas straight to nuts.
I'm
almost
Uh,
Boy 69.
I bought honey roasted cashews.
His OnlyFans is coming soon.
I'll be right
Pause.
All right, we'll wait for Clone Force to get back, and then we'll get into this bitch.
I'm literally throwing like up the cheapest little like promotion thumbnail I've ever seen in my life. That looks like crap.
Shit, I like what Clone Force did.
Oh, his is cool. I like his.
He made this one. Hold on, is it fucking work for me? but it's like animated. It says SpaceBalls the live stream, and then of course you did the background, and then of course mine.
Hold on, let me go take care of these stupid dogs.
Jesus, put him down, old Yeller.
Yeah, I have to say, old Yeller.
It's a joke, YouTube. It's a joke.
It's a good joke too. Don't you forget it.
Fucking nobody report my ass to PETA, please.
Also, if you want to show those images, just press like the share screen button and just share it on Instagram. But yeah, so that first one, the background one, I made that on Perplexity, and it will make 3 images a day for you. But then I don't know how to find it afterwards. But Perplexity AI is very expensive, and if you're an artist and you're gonna get mad at me for using an AI, be cheaper.
See,
I'm poor. I'm so poor, and like I can't help that.
yeah, like I mean, I
I'm
don't
sorry. I'm
mind.
sorry it hurts you, but like
I don't mind like supporting the homies. You know, like I bought channel art from Halfwit. Like he's the one that did like my logo and all that. And I don't know. I like using AI. I mean, like I'm a musician. Like I've literally spent the time to like learn FL Studios, and like I like basically self-taught how to play the guitar and shit. But bro, if I can just like take my lyrics and fucking put that shit into goddamn Suno and get a fully mixed and mastered song, I'm not opposed to using it.
yeah, and like I like using like we're doing a random Spaceballs live stream. Like, are we gonna do it again? Like, am I gonna pay somebody $100 to make a Spaceballs background real quick, or am I just gonna get one that looks semi okay from AI?
Yeah. God dang it, Kyber. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I make my own thumbnails and shit, and I'll run it through like Google Gemini and just like ask it like to rate the, I guess like virality of it, like how like I guess clickable it is. And 95% of the time I get an 8 or higher. So it's like I don't need AI to make my thumbnails for me.
Oh yeah, I make my thumbnails for my channel. Like, did I show you the last one I made?
I don't think so.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram. It's for the book review. I still haven't edited. Like, it's literally just like kind of the cover of the book, but redone.
Oh shit. You mind if I share show it?
You can show it.
All right, one sec. I gotta send it to the Tails account. Right, just fucking pass. What?
Is that what you're on right now for like this?
My fucking I don't know my password. Like it's linked to like my old Facebook, and it won't let me like unlink it. So like I just have the Tails account fucking on here, like on my laptop. All right, hold on. Let me share the screen.
All right, got them upstairs.
There we go. That's
Pretty dope.
great. That's Gelanatai, in case you're wondering who that Jedi is.
Hell yeah. All right, let me swap it back. Excuse me. All right.
Gelanatai
Ready?
is pretty cool.
What?
Yeah.
Yes,
The
sir.
Gelanatai is pretty cool.
Hell yeah. I need to get into the High Republic. You've like 95% sold me on it.
I read one book. It wasn't too bad. It was like the first book though, and it was that whole hyperspace disaster.
Yeah, that was a head spinning one because you don't know what the hell's happening in the entire book. All you know is that everything's going to shit. But yeah, that's That's Light of the Jedi. That's the first book.
Hell yeah.
The one that I like. He just showed the thumbnail for. That book takes place 100 years before that.
Oh shit.
Yeah. From like 382 to like 200 and something is like where they spawn it. The events of the High Republic is from like 382 to like 232, or like 231.
Damn.
I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know about you guys, and I know we're about to start this, but I kind of wish we did. I know why it's BBY because they go based off of the first movie.
Or
But like,
yeah,
if Anakin is Space Jesus, I would like it to be like BBA before it, or before the birth of Anakin.
yeah, they've kind of got themselves screwed now in their timing thing because it just really messes up everything that we're basing it off of one movie's time frame.
Yep. Yeah, like I think like Phantom Menace should be 9 ABA. Or I don't know if that actually translates properly, but like you know what I mean. It's after the birth of Anakin.
Well, see, that's where you would. No, fuck, I don't know. Fucking timelines are weird in Star Wars.
Yeah, that's why we like the
Yeah.
multiverse. Give me
All right.
100 Genghis Kongs. I mean, not Genghis Kong. What the hell? Kang the Conquerors.
100 Genghis Kong.
What's that fucking trend on Instagram right now? It's like 100 humans versus a silverback gorilla.
Oh.
100 Genghis Khans versus one silverback gorilla.
Oh man. All right, everybody, get your snacks, get your drinks, fucking go use the bathroom because we got an hour and 36 minutes of fucking Star Wars.
Black Riot.
All right, you guys ready?
Do you
Let
have
me
it
know
up,
when.
Kyber?
Yep.
What?
Okay, I was just making sure Kyber had it up.
All right, I'm gonna count down from 5, and then I'll start the timer and start the movie at the same time. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, God damn, I dropped my phone.
Where is that? Here it is.
There's a YouTube channel that
Chapter 11.
There's a YouTube channel that does unabridged audiobooks of like different franchises and shit. And they mainly have done like the Legends books. And they just dropped the Spaceballs audiobook for the novel.
That's dope.
And I can't wait to listen to it at work on Monday. Yeah, I really hope Spaceballs 2 is fucking good.
Keep rooting for it. Everything just seems to let me down anymore. Welcome to adulthood.
If you can read this, you don't need glasses. Like how it just said chapter 11.
Yeah, that's where it starts, chapter 11.
I don't know why chapter 11 Clone Force.
I forgot how long this freaking sequence was.
We break for nobody.
Colonel Sanders, what is it, Sergeant Rico? You told me to let you know the moment Planet Druidia was in sight, sir. So, Planet Druidia is in sight, sir. You're really a space ball. You know that, don't you? Thanks, sir. Have you notified Lord Helmet? Yes, sir. I took the liberty. He's on his way. Make way for Dark Helmet. All rise in the presence of Dark
Whoever
Helmet.
played the audio, cut your shit down.
Maybe me.
Yeah, we were about to get copyright striked for the audio.
You can't breathe in this thing. We're approaching Planet Druidia, sir. Good. I'll call Spaceball City and notify President Squirrel immediately.
Damn, who's fucking blaring their shit again?
My mic was muted, so I don't know if it's me.
Hmm.
Well, not exactly over.
Same because I'm watching on TV. I'll just go without sound.
You say you're gonna watch the movie without sound?
That's what I'm doing.
I thought that's
There's
why
no
you
way
had
to
your
do it
headphones on.
because, well, because that's where the computer audio comes out.
Just open up a second tab.
Meh.
It's
fine.
He's
How you gonna
lazy.
watch the movie. I know what they
I'm
say.
half on my phone too, so
Mr. Radar.
I don't know what that means, but it says there goes the plant.
What?
Sleevy G said Spaceballs, oh shit, there goes the plant.
What up, Sleevy?
hey, what's up, Lee?
Excuse me. Not much, bud. See, if I was any characters in Spaceballs, I'm about to be the one that's about to show up.
Charles is at Disney, Mr. Rabid Raccoon.
Oh God.
Rabid's back.
Yeah, if I was anybody in Spaceballs, I'd be this guy on the screen right now.
Go barf.
I like that it was a Winnebago.
Nobody gives a fuck about Kit Fisto, Rabbit Raccoon. Greatest swordsman of the Jedi Order. Fucker lost to Palpatine within 3 seconds.
Did they say his name was Pizza the Hut?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that was disgusting.
What
I don't know if
do
I
you
ever
think
want to
is
see
worse,
Pizza the
Jabba
Hut
the Hutt
ever
or
again.
Pizza the Hut? Who's the new guy? He's not new. It's Kyber, and he's just not paying attention. He's a grandpa.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I don't have any sound on because I'm afraid I'm going to screw up copyright. So I'm just like
Just
chilling.
fucking, dude, I'm watching on my TV. Just put it on like 5 or something.
Dude, it's a sound bar. It's on the lowest, and it still went through. So I'm just.
Oh my
whatever.
gosh.
Do you want my login so you can watch it on your computer?
I'm good. I don't care.
Okay.
Literally doing 6 things at once. So
The body actress is Lorraine Yarnell and voiced by Joan Rivers.
Okay.
It's 3PO. I like that. What are your thoughts so far, Clone Force?
Well, one, I hope I never see Pizza the Hut ever again. But also, beat me down. What the hell? It works in Star Trek.
Kyber, do you enjoy Kit Fisto, or are you going to be a bitch and say he sucks like everybody else?
yeah, Kit Fisto sucks. I have zero opinion on Kit Fisto. Motherfucker died quick, so that's about it.
I mean, in the book, he lasts damn near till the end, but
he's a cool character design that was underwhelming in anything live action. So there's my opinion on Kit Fisto.
Shit, he's Jedi Boba Fett.
Essentially, yeah. Jedi Boba Fett's probably the best way to describe him.
Dude, I saw somebody post something about Boba Fett season 2 and how they wanted it, and the top comment on it was the less they pretty much said what you said yesterday, Kyber. But they were like, no, they got the trick down in the books. The less screen time he has, the better.
Yep. Because I mean, he's cool in Clone Wars, but and from what I heard, like that whole like Mace Palpatine fight was supposed to be much bigger than it ended up being, but
thanks to George wanting to eat cake.
Yeah, I mean he's cool, but we didn't get to really see much of him because Revenge of the Sith was already so long.
Nah, it needed to be longer.
It did, but that's honestly why a lot of the stuff didn't make it into the movie, because they had to cut it.
And I find it absolutely hilarious that I want the 4 to 5 hour Revenge of the Sith George Lucas cut, but I will sit here and argue with anybody blue in the fucking face that you don't need to watch any of the extended Lord of the Rings movies except for Return of the King.
I'm one of the few that say you don't need to watch any of them.
How many assholes are on this ship?
I'm surrounded by assholes.
Keep firing, assholes. Updated Jedi ranking. Kit Fisto, Obi-Wan, Anakin. She's not
Kit
a
Fisto
Jedi.
was last time.
So, my list is hilarious because it's almost all Sith. So it gets hard when I start thinking about the Jedi ones. Like, oh wait, so I guess I have my. No, that's what I'm saying. If I start going on my characters, I'm like, okay, so let's jump down to number 6 on like my Star Wars characters list before we have the first Jedi that pops up.
Excuse me.
But I guess if I would say, I'd say probably Mace, Anakin. Just to be a jackass, I'll say Revan because you can pick them on both lists. Maul, Palpy, Vader, Jar Jar. Now, are you going solely on just the movies? Because honestly, my list is mostly characters that are not in current canon.
Yeah, my Sith list is obviously.
Mace is cool, man. Oh, okay, never mind. We have one of a nerd disciple here. Oh yeah, Mace sucks. God, he did Anakin all wrong. Rah, rah, rah. There, happy.
No, see, me and this guy kind of go back and forth because, well, I say it's a guy. I don't know. It's a fucking raccoon. But fucking, apparently, I don't know shit
rabid
about
raccoon.
Apparently, I don't know shit about Kathleen Kennedy and what she does aside from fuck up the entire goddamn fucking franchise.
Honestly, that's kind of a universal opinion. Like, even if you are like somebody that doesn't like all like it, there's those two camps of different Star Wars. Mostly, even those two camps kind of agree on the whole Kathleen Kennedy thing. There's a very minute group that's like, "Yay, Kathleen!" Like that. That's a very small group at this point.
Kathleen Kennedy needs to be fired.
Let's blame her. I mean, because Anakin wasn't a Jedi. Simple as that.
Shit, about to be. I love this fucking part.
Dude, I like this guy. He does this in other movies too.
Have you? Yeah, Police Academy is the one he's most known for.
Yeah, Police Academy.
Have you ever heard? He can literally do the entire shit. Which Zeppelin song is it? He can do the entire Zeppelin song, instrumentation, vocals, everything.
Oh shit!
It's the most amazing thing I've ever heard.
Later, Ryan,
because he literally gets out like the drum kit and he starts doing it and he makes the exact drum noises, and then as he's doing it, he starts mixing in the guitar, and then starts singing like Robert Plant. Have a good one, Ryan. No, I'd say if I pick Sith, I would probably pick,
Chimere.
What would you count Starkiller as? Gray?
Non-canon?
Yeah.
You say
which is mostly my list. I mean, because it's what? Like, Real Bane, Starkiller, Revan.
Yeah, mine's Bane, Xana, Malgus, fucking,
Chimere, Osha, May.
honestly, yeah, Chimere would probably be like my fourth favorite.
Chimere is probably in my top 10 these days. Like, yeah, he's a gray Sith. He's definitely a gray Sith.
And then after this last listen of the Plagueis book, Plagueis is my fifth. But I'm not gonna sit here and tell y'all that the Plagueis book is actually good, because for it being good, it's not the best novel that everybody fucking says.
People.
And I'm sick and tired of
it way too much credit.
That it is.
Like, it's good. I love that book so much, but it definitely gets way more credit than it deserves. Like,
fucking Nihilus! How could I not include Nihilus? God damn!
Oh shit! Yeah, freaking Lord of Hunger, man.
That means whoever Rabid Raccoon is knows me, because they just dropped my fucking name.
My opinion on Luke making an entrance.
See, you're not going to care about any of my Star Wars then, because I just don't care about canon all that much. Also, I'm old, so I have every right to love my old shit because I grew up with it. So,
my opinion on Luke showing up was good, but then they went and fucked it up by making Luke Skywalker make Grogu choose between being a Jedi and his attachment to the Mandalorian, considering his attachment to his fucking father is what brought him back to the goddamn light. So, Disney just doesn't know how to write Luke Skywalker.
That is Disney honestly just hating Legends.
Like I genuinely don't want to see Luke Skywalker anymore in any like future projects because they don't know how to handle him. They don't know how to write him. And I'm not saying that I know how to fucking write him because
you don't know how to accept him.
I've got to. I mean, I'm going through and I'm reading and listening to all the fucking Legends books about Luke that involve Luke with Luke doing fucking building the Jedi Order and all that because he's in my stories and I need to know how to write him. But these guys, they don't want to do their fucking research. I mean, shit, just for part 1 of my fucking Shroud story, that shit literally took me 6 months of doing like deep dive Legends. Like I listened to fucking like 8-hour long fucking lore compilations videos about Luke so I could understand him. And these guys just don't understand Luke Skywalker. So sorry about my rant.
There's some good that has come in the new canon. There's been some good retcons, but at the same time, they've gone out of their like making Luke do that with the Grogu thing. That's going out of your way to ignore the Legends canon because they emphasize so much in the Legends of Luke learning like that lesson from his dad and learning about like how attachment is what ultimately screws you over, which is why he gets married. But, you know, none of that stuff is ever going to be a thing. So, I mean, like, they've pretty much decided, like, they don't give a shit about Legends. Like, they're not going to bring in that shit to canon. We're never going to see Revan. We're never going to see Starkiller. We're never going to see the Old Republic touched. It's just... it's shit that I'm just going to have to enjoy off on its own and just accept that Disney isn't really ever going to touch that again. There's my rant.
I'm not even
okay, Rabid. How
it makes sense, but like I'm tired of explaining it to people. Like the Luke Ben thing.
Yeah, no, I mean I get where you're coming from with it.
I'm just tired of explaining it to people at this point.
Yeah, I mean, like we've fucking beaten it. We're beating a dead horse at this point. Like talking about,
and that's absolutely too rabid. That's kind of why I don't want them to touch it because I know they'll fuck it all to hell. I
hope they touch everything. I hope they just take their little fucking fingers and just
because I know. See, this is the thing though. I love my stuff, and I wish I could see it come back. But at the same time, yeah, I know that in the back of my head, they'll probably screw up the Old Republic, and if they bring Starkiller into it, they're going to have to depower the shit out of them because you can't literally have somebody that powerful exist.
Okay, so in the novel for Force Unleashed, he's powerful, but it's not like destroying a fucking Force ghost powerful. Like he nearly passes the fuck out pulling down the Star Destroyer. Like he legit, I don't even know literally what you would call that, everything in him. He's raw.
That's
power,
like second level non-canon. the killing of a Force ghost because it's a DLC of a alternate ending of a non-canon video game. So it's basically like third level non-canon.
Can I interject real quick about the movie?
Yeah.
Could you imagine if Ludacris was like super popular when he was
Please
go Ludacris
put him in the sequel. God damn it, there needs to be that joke in the sequel.
You go Ludacris speed and then Luda just
I know
rapping.
State Farm essentially already made it, but just do it anyways.
Like you could just make it where they have to go ludicrous speed, and it just cuts to him, and it's Ludacris is the one that pulls the switch. Like, oh no, they went plaid.
And then he's like, Colonel Sanders, are you chicken?
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. Colonel Sanders' fucking acting in this scene here is way more impressive and like it's just better than the pilot in The Phantom Menace. Whenever they're getting shot leaving Naboo, the shield generators are down. That little droid did it.
Are you disrespecting Captain Olay?
Yes.
That man served for his planet and republic.
I don't care. His acting fucking sucks.
He was given 110%. All that face acting he was doing at the same time.
Smoke if you got him.
See, that's one of those stupidity nuggets for Star Wars too. That's when you have like one of those things like, did you know this makes absolutely no sense?
Yeah, pointing out that parsecs thing is like Lord of the Rings fans fucking telling everybody that Viggo Morrison broke his fucking toe kicking a goddamn helmet. Like, nobody gives a fuck.
They're pointing out
He
what
did?
thing? Wait, pointing out what thing?
The guy that played...
the parsec thing.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Or which thing are we pointing out?
I don't know. All the things.
All the things.
Oh no, there's a lot of sand.
Anakin, look away.
Nobody fucking cares about Lord of... See, me and Rabbit have a very bipolar relationship because I love it when he says shit like this. But then he says shit like the originals are fucking boring and that Rey's a fucking Skywalker. And I'm like, bro, you need to get the fuck out of here.
Rey is a Skywalker.
Okay, so the thing is with the boringness of the originals, I can understand the argument. I love the originals. I grew up with them. It's okay, so I treat it the same way as the baseball argument. I love baseball. I 100% understand why people would hate baseball. Boring freaking sport. You had to grow up with it to like it. And it's the same thing with Star Wars, like the originals. It's you don't meet many people that didn't have, like, because even the prequels fans had those originals kind of ingrained into them too. So I get just jumping into the originals, no context whatsoever, being like this thing. That's a hard sell. That's why I did not start my kid off on the originals. That was, as a fan, the best move, but I knew I wasn't going to get her into them that way. So
that's right, Rabbit. I'm sorry. Fucking, we agreed on that she isn't a fucking Skywalker. There was something about the sequels that you said that I just absolutely do not fucking agree with. I can't remember what it was, but
Hey, don't be mean to Kyber.
Oh no, he go fuck
If
himself.
you
I
can
don't
be
care.
a rabbit,
But
Rey can be a goddamn Skywalker.
No, they're worth their. He's got his opinion, you know. It's wrong, but he's got it, you know.
Yeah, whenever anybody tells me that like the original trilogy is boring, I just automatically assume that they were born after like 2008.
Yeah, you have a 2 at the beginning of your birth year. Fine, I get it. Whatever.
I was born in 2000, and the fucking original trilogy is like fucking top tier.
They put shit in the drinking water where everybody needs their stuff to be Michael Bay-esque now. You need explosions. It's cool. I get it.
Yeah, brother. Literally, like Kathleen Kennedy got the original fucking cut of Star Wars, showed it at a fucking festival.
See,
and see, I love the fact that she did that. It's the fucking reviewers that were like, I didn't like it because it had terrible film quality. No shit, it's from 1977.
Yeah, like things like that. Like it's the
Slide
same
down a
way
little
when they
bit, Rabbit.
re-released like the Looney Tunes. Like they had to put context before shit like that because you can't just look at shit like that and take it on face value. So, oh, cool. I was born I was graduating in 2004. So, but yeah, like it's just one of those things that you can't look at it and then just show it to people, especially kids, because kids don't understand shit. I mean, Rabbit's a good example there, but they're just going to go off the TikTok thing, which I mean, it's hilarious whenever you do write things for TikTok, just how stupid the words are when you put into a TikTok versus anything else.
Yeah.
Brain
like
rot.
Skibbity and Ohio and brain rot and Aura.
Oh,
and
I know about Ohio. I'm from this shitty ass state.
you got Skibbity.
No, they're not
Riz.
wrong about Ohio. Ohio's a weird fucking shitty fucking place. So
Nobody has
keep
more
keep
Riz
up the
than
hate on
Anakin.
Ohio.
Jabba the Hutt's gonna phantom tax everyone.
What?
Nothing. Mr. Rental.
I love the fourth wall breaks, especially in this fucking scene right here.
I'm surprised this is actually still on HBO when Amazon owns MGM.
I don't know. Streaming's weird.
Well, it just depends who bought it. I mean, because it's like that's how Amazon has like the Harry Potter shit right now.
Crunch it louder, nerd. Crunch it louder.
Actually, just take the whole damn bag and just.
Rabbit, you want some nuts?
I'm not gonna lie, every time it's like one of like the iconic scenes, I like listening closely to see if Clone Force is fucking laughing at anything.
What is now? Now. What is then? Then was now. Cold never bothered me anyway, said Elsa. Who's gonna play Barf in this next one if John Candy died?
They made when they first announced it, they said that they were gonna do like it's gonna basically be like the sequels, so they're gonna use AI and deep fake Barf.
Oh god.
Like it's gonna intentionally be bad, like the Tarkin and the Leia shit from Rogue One.
I would just find a fat comedian. I'll do it. Had this movie been made in the 90s, it would have had Chris Farley.
Oh yeah.
George Lucas didn't care as long as they didn't make toys back then.
Yeah.
That was his one contingency. No merch.
That and Lone Star couldn't dress like Han Solo.
Yeah. So Nerd told me he dressed like Indiana Jones.
Yep.
I'm choking on nuts.
What up, Millennium
Hey, what's
Workshop?
up, Rex?
Lucasfilm did make Indiana Jones, but he didn't want Han Solo touched.
This came out in like 86, right?
87.
Nice dissolve. Just turns into the fucking eye from goddamn Lord of the Rings. Later, Rabbit Raccoon. Shout out to all 10 of y'all in here.
Good night, Rabbit Raccoon. Don't let the Skywalkers bite.
Oh god, I've never noticed the fucking face of these guys.
They all look like my mom.
Goddamn, Clone Force, you drinking nuts now?
Gobbling them.
When we get to Disneyland.
Probably not Rabbit. I don't know how Discord works. He has a sand helmet.
Yeah.
Is there no R2D2 like creature?
No, not that I remember.
Sad.
Later, Millennium.
Do you know what's a good parody movie? I don't know if it's considered a parody movie, but The Wiz, very good. I love The Wiz.
It's not actually a parody movie.
I don't know if it's a parody, but like it's not The Wizard of Oz.
I haven't seen that movie in like, God, I don't fucking remember the last time I seen it.
Yeah, I was in single digits.
I think I watched it like 2 years ago.
School.
Meet the Spartans.
What? Did you say Meet the Spartans? Oh,
Yeah, Matt, I
shit.
said Meet the Spartans was great.
That was a great fucking movie.
Everybody knows yogurt. The Schwartz.
Bro, I hope we get some of this shit this time. I love all the times that they look at the camera, bro.
SpaceBalls the sheet.
Hey, there's your buddy Pizza the Hut.
Oh yeah, I see him now. What does his book say? Don't blame me. Yeah, don't blame me.
Yeah, it's the memoirs of Richard Nixon. They're combing the desert.
We ain't found shit.
Why do they have such a small coat? Oh, they have a hair pick. That's so fucking racist.
I love that you worked your way through that one.
Bro, MacMan, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've only seen Meet the Spartans. I've never seen the actual movie 300.
I've never seen Meet the Spartans.
Bro, it's so fucking funny.
So Han and Luke are like the same person in this one.
Yeah. Just wait till he finds out who Dark Helmet is, Kyber.
Oh, yeah.
Dark Helmet's supposed to be Vader. I thought.
There's a funny quote.
Oh, okay.
No, I am parody Darth Vader. What up, dude? Just chilling, watching Spaceballs. It's Clone Force's first time ever watching it.
Is that what you think? That's what they're gonna name the second one?
No, I think it's going to be the Schwartz Awakens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I mean, they already named it here. The Search for More Money. Thanks,
Yeah,
Kathleen
but
Kennedy.
yeah, but George had an entire trailer put together with Luke with a blue saber, and it was originally called Revenge of the Jedi. So
You're right. Spaceballs the toilet paper. So because they couldn't make merch, they just left it all in the movie.
There's a million things that are called Spaceballs the blank. I think my biggest fear at the sequel is, how did you feel about the second Beetlejuice?
I've never
I
even
didn't
seen
see
the
it.
first one.
Oh, okay, so you're not your demographic then.
I watched the first one, but I
Either
didn't see the second one.
okay, second one is not that good. Basically, they took everything that worked in the first one and they tried way too hard with it. So since a singing scene worked in the first one, they decided to have like 3 of them in like the sequel. But that's kind of my fear with this movie, is like there's been so many times where they've done this and it hasn't been good.
Sequels are hard. I think
Especially sequels this far in the future, like.
Yep, that's the issues with the actual Star Wars sequels.
Yeah.
Is that it had a lot of expectations. People build up a lot of headcanon towards it, and then when it doesn't have like toe for toe what they're looking for, it's like, well, now you failed everything.
Yeah.
You lose. Good day, sir.
Dude, that's why I don't make theories.
Dude, that Wonka movie is so good.
What?
If you haven't seen it, watch Wonka. Timothy Chalamet, very good.
But like that's why I don't fucking make theories for new shows coming out. Like the Mall show, I'm not gonna sit here and come up with what I think's gonna happen, because I'm gonna come up with something like really fucking cool, and then they're gonna show me something else, and I'm be like, oh, that was fucking lame.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that way too much, and I need to stop doing it, where I just kind of set up like, okay, this is what will probably happen. And then I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cool. And then it's not that. And then there's been times too where it's been way cooler, but there's been a lot of times where it's been worse. And then it just hits you harder.
You gotta limit your headcanons.
I keep seeing what?
You gotta limit and control your headcanons.
I know.
Like I keep seeing all these posts about like Mall show means that we're gonna finally see a fight between him and Vader. It's like I don't want to set myself up for that, and then I get Maul fucking being a goddamn pussy by the end of the fucking show. And it's like, and he never encounters Vader. And it's like, okay, then why is everybody saying like we're gonna see that?
I think it's just because the opportunity's there, because that people like, it's the whole thing of setting the expectations. At one point, somebody thought like, oh, does this mean we might get to see Vader and like Maul? And then people just ran with it. Because I mean, people do want to see it. It's just, I think it's one of those duel that's it's going to be built up too high. There's no way that duel is going to be nearly as like cool as like what everybody has it built up to be.
It's never gonna happen. The closest you get to it is when Maul shows up, and when Vader shows up in Rebels and Maul slashes Kanan's face. Like I think that's the closest they'll ever get to each other.
Or they'll do something like that again, where they're literally in proximity and they just miss each other.
Well, that was like everybody.
Well,
like,
see, everybody wants
Vader's
it to happen because Maul shit himself when Vader pulled up. So it's like, why is he scared of Vader? But like, it obviously can't be that fucking like nothing drastic can happen unless Dave is willing to retcon like his own work, which we all know that's never gonna fucking happen. But
well, it's like I told you, if they go with the route of at the beginning of the story, Maul is terrified of the Empire, it would fit his character arc that he finally is like basically has the balls to go after Vader, because like I like that would fit him if they decide to do it that way. So I'm understanding why people think he would face Vader, because it would actually fit if they do tell it the way they're setting up how it seems based on like interviews and everything, where it sounds like at the beginning we're kind of where he was at the end of like Clone Wars, where he was like, oh shit, like please don't take me, like I'm not, like the Empire's taking over, like. So
well, and he knows that Anakin's Vader, like he already knows what was happening, so that's why he's scared. I don't know,
because they silence everybody that knows that. Yeah, I would love to see it, but at the same time, it's one of those other deals. It's like the Star Killer, it's like Revan, where it's just if they do it, is it going to be remotely as cool
Well, see,
as?
I think that they've also just said too much because like that whole comment about like Maul being scared of the Empire. Like, okay, he might be scared of Palpatine, but like I don't ever see there being a point of Maul being like, is this what Palpatine was really talking about? Because it's exactly what the fuck Palps has been talking about. Like, yes, he was
Yeah,
scared in Order 66, but then immediately after escapes and has badass hallway scene, fights the fucking clones with the fucking hallway, fucking already knows what the fuck Palpatine is capable of. It's like I just don't. I
But
wish
he
they
had his
hadn't
hallway
said
scene
that
before
because
that.
now I'm already like I'm already in my mindset like they've already fucked up Maul, and I hate thinking like that. Like, I wish they would just not say anything and just drop a trailer and then drop the fucking. Well, obviously they got to promote it, so like it doesn't
mhm.
get like the solo treatment. Like you get like 1-2 trailers before it drops, and then fucking.
Also, it's there.
Have you
But
just tried
like,
not being wrong in your theories? Like, have you tried just predicting it correctly?
He's got a point. Have you tried that? Just call up Sam. He'll probably tell you.
fucking. But best I'll probably get is no, guys. It's bad guys versus worse guys, and the Force works in mysterious ways. So that's all I'm gonna get from any of these fucks at goddamn Lucasfilm.
Like it's
It's turning into like a Statue of Liberty.
yes,
Megazord,
yes.
bro.
It literally becomes a transformer. But yeah, like I would love if everything was serviced perfectly in this mall show. I don't believe it will be, but I mean, I truly believe. I don't think Maul was like. I think him being afraid of Palpatine is what makes him afraid of the Empire. Is because like I don't think he's afraid of stormtroopers and shit like that. Like I can't wait to see a scene where Maul like just tears through like a whole bunch of stormtroopers. Like we have to at least get that at some point. But I think he's more or less kind of afraid of the fact that Palpatine is the one calling the shots, and like he's on the outside of that bubble right now.
Yeah, but
Like
he's
whereas
been on the
before he
outside
was
of
right
that
next
bubble.
to him.
He's been on the
Yeah,
outside of that fucking bubble.
but also Palpatine hasn't had this level of power. Like he's had the
I mean,
Republic and he had a ton of power at that
technically,
point, but he wasn't the full-on dictator that he is now.
he doesn't even have full fucking power until A New Hope when he finally gets rid of the Senate.
But wasn't it just like a puppet government still at that point? Like they were just
Yeah, but he
there.
still had to have this. I mean, they even say in Revenge of the Sith he needs like the Senate, even to like he can declare himself fucking emperor all he fucking wants. It's not gonna mean shit if he doesn't have the Senate fucking backing him.
Yeah, but I mean, like I thought it was always like considered like the all of the representation of the Senate, like he pretty much controlled it. So it was all kind of
Most
like
of
a
it.
puppet government. Like it was, but and it's not like they all agreed with him. They were afraid of him because they knew disagreeing with him would be in the minority, and they wouldn't be able like basically like Organa. Like he knew that if he just stood up and said something about Palpatine, he'd be dead the next day. So, and it's why like Mon Mothma had to like take off because she knew when she said that speech that they were coming after her.
Well, you got to read the Mask of Fear book because it shows like Mon
I've been
Mothma
wanting to
and
read that
Bail and
one.
them like devise a plan to give the power back to the Senate while like keeping the Imperial name, and then like what's the name of the blue guy?
Thrawn?
Oh,
Masameda?
he's like number 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
Masamune.
Yeah, he's like he has a meeting with Mon. He's like, that was a cool little stunt you did. We're just gonna veto it, but like you can think that you won and tell all your people that you won. And she's like, what do you mean? Like, if we had the votes. And he's like, oh, I don't think you understand how the empire works. We don't care what the votes do. We'll just get rid of the Senate when we don't need it. We just keep the Senate so it makes it seems like the galaxy has influence, but it really doesn't.
The illusion of control.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of how I always took it, was that they were there, and it made the regular Joe citizen see that oh no, Palpatine isn't a dictator. We have the Senate. And when in reality all the Senate is a bunch of yes men that are just another arm of Palpatine. That's just, this is how I always saw it. But so is the Mask of Fear out?
Yeah, the Mask of Fear is out.
Wait, okay, maybe I'm confusing. Is that the new one with Vader on the
Empire,
cover?
Mask of Fear.
Okay, no. Okay, so that's not the one I'm thinking of. What's the one that's coming out with Vader on the cover? That they just announced recently?
Master of Evil.
That's what I'm thinking of. Okay.
Yeah, that's the Drew Crenshaw book.
Yeah. I've been one. Is that one out yet?
No, November.
October, I think.
Ooh, need to read that one. But yeah, that Reign of the Empire one I've been wanting to read too. It's been kind of sitting in my Audible queue for a while.
Very good book. Something happens to Mon Mothma in that book that's pretty serious, I guess, but not super serious.
Yeah, definitely. They did a fantastic job with her and Andor. Her and Luthen were definitely the standouts of that series. Love he's showing him how to do a sleeper hold.
The Vulcan neck pinch.
How you liking it, Mac Man?
Dude, the Air trilogy is fucking good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is something that they did right, of having Timothy Zahn continue into write the new chronology of it.
SpaceBalls the shaving cream.
I've been meaning to read Dark Disciple, especially since you basically have to write to understand what the hell is going on at the beginning of Tales of the Underground. Yeah, you're not wrong, Mac, man.
It's not well. If the sequel started immediately after Return of the Jedi, though.
Yeah, they couldn't do it just because of the the de-aging technology would have looked weird to do that for a whole movie. It's cool for a few scenes, but man, to keep it going.
It's weird. We're gonna get this Heir to the Empire thing with Ahsoka, which should also just be called Rebels, and we're gonna get that, and that could have been the sequels, and then now we have the sequels, which is pretty much Star Wars: The Next Generation.
Which is honestly what the sequels should have been that they didn't do in the first place. If they were going to make it be able to branch out and they were going to establish new characters, they needed to have the original characters play a bigger role in those sequel trilogies than they did. Because they could have established, okay, here's where Star Wars is, and then you have the other characters there with them, and you bring in their interest, and then they can go off on their own and carry their own series. They tried to throw the whole weight of the series on a character's shoulders with nothing established, and it just doesn't normally work.
I was telling Nerd, and this will be past your time, but they had Avatar: The Last Airbender, and then they did Legends of Korra, which was the next generation, because Toph and them from Avatar: The Last Airbender are in their 80s now. They're super old, and it's like a new generation of Avatar, and that's what the sequel should have been, like what they should have done with that, but instead they kind of relied on that. But also, MacMan, you can say that they could recast actors, but like, look how much people complained over Jimmy Smits not being Bail Organa for one season of Andor.
Oh, it pissed me off.
That's what
Well,
I'm saying.
see, it pisses me off.
Not my
because
Bail.
That actor's gonna, like, we all know, like, Andor's been nominated for a fuck ton of awards. So if it wins, he's going to get the awards for it. And I mean, don't get me wrong, he did a great job. You know, of obviously he put the work in. He was fucking the actor.
He was an amazing Bail.
But
like
fucking Jimmy
Bail in the
Smits
books
has
and then seeing
been
that, he did a
Bale
better
since
job.
2005, bro. Like, that should have been
And
him.
it's not like Jimmy Smits is like a bad actor or anything. Jimmy Smits is a damn good actor, and like it's just like a shit. What's the dude's name that played Uncle Owen
I don't know his fucking name.
in Kenobi? Like when like basically like Star Wars got lucky that this dude ended up becoming a big actor. Like he was literally cast like this one little like scene, was in nothing before it really, and then goes on and like I don't know, did he? I know he was nominated for an Oscar for like what was that? Was it Jarhead or something like that? That he was in, he got nominated for, and yeah, he goes on, does that, and then he ends up becoming like a decent actor. So they kind of lucked out that they had a already set actor there for that role. But I mean, if he wasn't available, because that sounds like that was the only reason why they didn't go with Jimmy Smits. So just do a different character. Do an unnamed senator. Like
Bale's important to that arc with Mon Mothma, though.
I mean, yes, but no. I mean, he fucking dies literally like a week after Andor season
off
2.
screen,
So, like, it literally does
unceremoniously.
not matter if we got him in Andor or not. I mean, for fuck's sakes, the entirety of Rogue One basically happens because Galen Erso fucking designed the goddamn spaceport.
In the nuts.
Yeah, he did.
But Andor season 2, we get nothing of Galen Erso. Did they? I don't even remember if they mentioned Galen.
The Galen Erso thing should not be.
That surprised me too.
But I just don't like, because I know Wrath's been complaining about it. It's a complaint that just doesn't need to be warranted, because what Galen does, you know, he builds the Death Star, but like they already told his story in a book. Like honestly, his entire story's told. So I know like you would want to see it on screen, but they're not gonna redo it again.
But it's the same argument for Bale, really. Like it's honestly just the same thing. Like they instead of getting somebody else or like doing that, they just completely just cut him from the thing, and then people got upset that way. Like I was surprised he wasn't at least in a couple cameos, like because he was integral. Like he literally built it. Like there wasn't a point where he met with, like because he said he was playing this role. We never really got to see him playing this role as like the fake guy that's like pro Empire. Yeah. So why did we see a couple scenes of him smoozing it up with like Krennic?
Like he was playing the role, but he's a prisoner. Like you would just watch the story of a prisoner.
But you saw like off scene like him and Krennic having drinks together and stuff like that. Like I was expecting to see scenes like that. Like, him pretending to be like, oh yeah, I'm working on this, and then just the hints of maybe he's fucking him over.
All of those drink scenes or things like that, that would have had to happen before he was a prisoner. That would have happened before season 1 of Andor. Because Krennic starts...
Oh, so that was before his family, before his family in the room.
Yeah, so the book Catalyst and stuff like that takes place before the events of like Rogue One, where you see like Jyn Erso, like, so he's playing buddy, and he doesn't know what he's building, so he's working with Krennic. He's like, oh, this Empire's a good thing. He's convinced his family that like, hey, we're actually working on this energy initiative. But
so it was like killing all the stormtroopers and like the scientists and everything. Was that the moment that made him leave then?
Yeah, it was the
because they didn't really explain. They just showed a montage. They didn't really explain what was really the moments. They just kind of showed here's bad stuff happening, and like this is why maybe he left the Empire.
The reason he left the Empire was he was talking to this like one scientist, and then like a test happened, and then all these scientists had died. But also along with that, he realized what they were doing with Kyber. Like he realized that like that blast that went off was used from his research, and it was like, wait, they're using the Kyber not to make energy, or like they're using the energy, but they're actually using the energy in one pulse to make a weapon. Yeah, so that's why it's called a catalyst, and then that's why he leaves after that. Saul comes, gets him off the planet. I think it's Saul that gets him off the planet originally, and then they go on that planet, and then Krennic immediately begins his search. His entire time after that, when Krennic comes and kills his wife, takes him, he's a prisoner. He's not allowed to leave. He doesn't have free reign. He could say he's playing a role, but the only role he actually played was hiding that thing. Anything else, he was a prisoner and had no free reign of anything.
That's that like Marvel like film shit right there. Like you have to make sure you have paid attention to every little piece of media, or you're missing out on giant parts of the story, because that's freaking huge piece of story they just locked away in a freaking book. And I guarantee you 95% of the people that saw Rogue One didn't read Catalyst.
Yep. Well, that's the issue, that a lot of people don't read anything. Like original trilogy talk was like, I watched the movies, and he was like, you guys should start a podcast called Somewhere in a Book, because like all this backhand knowledge comes from a book, and like I don't know, it's good that we have it.
Well,
it sucks that
a lot of the original trilogy stuff, like there wasn't really anything there for there to be like expand universe during that time period, and now you have Disney that's come in and like with like the comics and stuff like that, they've kind of worked their own like side chronology going on.
A lot of people I've talked to, like they're kind of in the same boat with me. They don't read the fucking new canon shit because what the fuck does it matter? Because when they go to adapt it, they're just gonna change it anyway. So there's not even
that's
a point.
That's a huge
There's
problem.
No point in me getting attached to the way this book is written when they come out with a movie or a fucking show and they completely fucking butcher it and retcon everything. So it's like there's no point in me reading these books.
That's like what I was telling you with like
why read Harry Potter
phase
if you're gonna watch the movies?
Yeah. Like that's what I was talking about, like with that first, like the phase of Marvel was like they had a through line through all of that first phase, that everything was linked up. This is how everything's connected. And then as soon as Endgame happened, they realized that they weren't continuing that through line, and all of a sudden they had to figure it all out on the fly. And I feel like Star Wars has that same problem where they need, here is the main line of everything going on, and this is how everything is connected. And when somebody comes in with new content, they should be able to have to go through like, well, this kind of contradicts this, so this kind of screws up what we're trying to work on this other story. Because yeah, it's nerdy to go in deep into that canon, but you're literally screwing up your own story, and you end up like shooting yourself in the foot later. So you're making your job harder. Like, so I just don't understand why they're just, because like video games have it, and anything that has like a big world, it's like a Bible that's just like everything that's important to the story. Here's the main parts that the commonalities to the world, like follow these at least, and then you can adapt the story to that. And that just doesn't happen. All right, okay, hop off my soapbox. Yeah, Marvel's a train wreck because they didn't continue to plan. They had that, like I said, they had it planned. It was perfectly planned in that first phase, and then they just didn't keep going. They're like, oh shit, we're supposed to do stuff after Endgame. Ugh.
Well, I don't think that's the issue. Was Disney Plus? Disney Plus ruined the Marvel movies because you could watch the movies and you knew where it was going, and then it was like, hold on,
COVID.
Yeah,
COVID kind of fucked up everything that's in a franchise. I forgot there was literally a chest burster scene.
I think that's the actor.
It's the
from
same actor.
Alien.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh God, I
just
love this
happened to
part
this
as a
guy?
kid.
He ate the special and he had a chest burster. It's the same
Okay, have
actor.
you seen Alien?
Which, fun fact, Roger Christian was the set decorator of.
Yeah. Have you seen Alien? Clone
No,
Wars.
not yet.
Okay, so
I don't know
that's
about
why
him.
this.
I don't know about him, but I
It's like-
haven't seen it yet.
Oh, you guys need to see it. It's so good. If you love Star Wars, you'll love it because it's the same aesthetic. Like you could tell Roger Christian literally made it because it's like if they made a horror movie in Star Wars.
Yeah, I've seen Alien.
The first one way better than any of the sequels. Second one's not too bad. Third one's, and then past that, I kind of quit caring. Marvel's scrambling. Yeah, I will say that. Like you can tell there is somebody there, like that is trying to correct what's going on, but you don't see that same like alertness. Like there's like Star Wars is literally living that meme of like that dog and like the burning building saying this is fine. Like they don't like recognize there's any problem, so they're not going to fix anything.
I think they have to figure out what the hell the fans want first, and the issue is that the fans don't know what the hell they want right now.
We don't. Like that's the thing too. Is a Star Wars fan's favorite thing to do in the world is to hate Star Wars. So, like, it's hard to hit all the demographics and to make all the fans happy because they're not going to. But it just seems like they're not trying either. Like
you'll have the fans that follow the Melvinites, and like that guy will just hate anything, even if it's actually good. So like, can't please them. So like, you have to figure out what you can listen. Like, they have to figure out what they can listen to first, and you got to get certain people to start to balance out, and you got to stop. You got to start to get the headcanon thing balanced before you can figure out where the hell you take the story. Because right now, these like some shit's just way too strong, and then like people are like Legends this, Legends that. But then those people who also say it never read Legends. They just peddle what other people who read Legends said.
Yeah.
And it's like people need to start forming their own opinions and stop peddling what creators are saying.
See,
yeah,
I did that for the longest time. I would just basically regurgitate shit that I would hear in YouTube videos and like lore videos. And I started reading the books. Like actually like listening and reading these books, bro, like you get a lot out of them.
Well, and then
there's so many cool things.
Well, then there's people who read the books and completely just don't understand it because I view that my view is that they don't have the media literacy that they need to have, or they take things out of context. Like with the show The Acolyte, a lot of people are like, "Oh my god, it breaks canon, it breaks this." Like, read the Plagueis novel. Read the Plagueis novel. Well, then I went ahead and read the Plagueis novel, and I was like, "Wow, all you people that peddled this bullshit don't know what the hell you're talking about because the show agrees with the Plagueis novel."
Yeah, I mean, I've never agreed really with the timing either because you can technically make those two line up because I mean honestly, Plagueis is barely in it to the point where there's a point in the book where he's out. I mean, he finds one, but it's insinuated that Tenebris had multiple other like apprentices, other Siths out there, so. Why wouldn't like Plagueis continue doing the same shit? Like
he legitimately says that almost every single Sith does not follow the rule of two, and the destruction of the Jedi doesn't really fall on the rule of two as much as it is the Jedi's like self-inflated ego of themselves.
Yeah.
The rule of two allowed them to be in such small numbers that the Jedi got to destroy themselves from within.
Yeah, then, like the rule of two.
Well, he was like, I know there's other Sith out there. Like, we've always known there's other Sith out there, but I'm Darth Plagueis, the last of the Bane lineage. And then it's like, oh well, like I remember Sith in the past used to like find a way to cheat death, but then something happened and all that knowledge was lost. And that's why Plagueis is Plagueis the Wise, because he's willing to travel the galaxy to find the knowledge that was lost. And I think that's what he was doing in that small cameo appearance in the Acolyte. He learns about, I still don't believe he's Chimera's master. That was like, that's where like my headcanon is. But he learns about Chimera and the stuff that's happening. He's in the channels learning these things. He has influence in the Senate, which is, the Senate's really hard on the Jedi. So now he's starting to figure out these things from the Senate that is leading him to find Chimera and leading him to find Osha. And it's like, well, Osha's technically the same. How did this happen? So I can try to replicate this. And then obviously he does an experiment and it fails, and then they create Anakin. People need to realize that it was a failed experiment that created Anakin. They did not create Anakin. It was like the Force's way of like pushing back against them.
Yeah, constantly...
I wouldn't say it was a failed experiment. Buddy was literally killing and bringing Venomous back to life because he was trying to manipulate his midichlorians so he could basically do that shit. Because after he got attacked, he was able to somewhat heal himself after a little bit of experimentations. But fucking, yeah, no, they didn't make fucking Palpatine. But Anakin. Yeah, fucking same thing. I'm trying to pay attention to the movie and fucking this conversation at the same time, and it's kind of fucking with me. But yeah, no, it wasn't a failed experiment, and you know, Plagueis was not trying to create life; he was trying to extend his, and they tipped the balance to the dark side, and the Force literally stepped up and was like, "Nah, bitch, here's my space babies." Fucking. So I think yes, Plagueis is wise. Plagueis the Wise would be going around and fucking trying to get the information, but I don't think it would be from a random coven of space witches. I feel like it would be more of this dude is studying holocrons and Sith artifacts and going to Korriban and shit like that. Because fuck Morriban, I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Well, he's not learning it from space witches because the space witches died. Only 2 survived, and they're not really witches anymore.
Yeah, but I think everybody can kind of piece together that they were gonna try to make it to where he learns about it through teachings of the fucking Force witches, or maybe he was already fucking in leagues with the witches, and he's checking on that experiment and. Which that brings up the question of if he is trying to create a perfect dark side user, why does he need to continue? He's got 2. Even if one gets their mind erased like they do, they're gonna want to go find their sister. And when they find out what the fuck happens, it's got 2 perfect dark side users, brother.
Yeah.
Like May is going to turn to the dark side if they get a season 2 and she meets back up with fucking Osha and finds out what the fuck just happened.
Yeah, like I mean, I always seen like the Force is like a living organism, and it has like an adaptation. If one Force goes too far one way, nature works its way to adapt to it, and I feel like the Force just is basically sentient, where it sees like the rise of the Jedi have basically full control. The dark side is a very small portion of the Force at this point, and it's going to correct the balance in some way. So it brings out Palpatine, and I feel like Palpatine's essentially the same as Anakin, where like the Force basically because he had an insane level of midichlorians too. Like it just kind of, they both work their way in there. But yeah, I don't know where I was going with that.
You just Billy Madison us.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yes,
It-
MacMan. I like the Plagueis novel.
The Plagueis novel's
I
good,
dig it too.
man, but it's not like what everybody fucking says it is.
No,
Everybody makes
yeah,
it
like
out
I said,
to be
it
like
gets too
the
much.
best Star Wars novel ever fucking written, and it's like, no. But he goes into Sith knowledge. Yeah, so does the Bane trilogy, and it does it a fuck ton better than the Plagueis novel.
Yeah, the Bane trilogy's freaking sick. Like that. Like honestly, I loved Air, but I think I like the Bane trilogy more than Air.
They should have done the
um,
Plagueis book as like the Bane trilogy.
and I
First,
think that's
first
something
book of
too.
Plagueis be his young life and into like his training with Tenebris, and it ends with him killing Tenebris. Book 2 be his journey with his own experimentations, and then either midway or at the end of the book he meets Palpatine. Then book 3 lead into the fucking Phantom Menace and his fucking death. They tried to basically Plagueis got.
I'm not gonna vouch for him, but the Acolyte takes place during the time that Plagueis would start his transitioning from Tenebris to being the Sith Lord himself. Technically, another 40 years would have to pass, but like we're around that time.
Well, I mean, Plagueis is well over 100 years old in human years. I mean, he flat out tells Palpatine that. So
I know. I was just saying, like he's as of right now, when we saw him, unless it changes, he's Tenebris's pupil right now.
Which I mean isn't truly not unlike the Sith. I mean, Vader constantly tried to pick up another apprentice to. I mean, in the Legends canon to like basically have on the side in case he wanted to take Palpatine down. Like Sith did that all the time. Like
Every Sith had an apprentice in waiting.
yeah, so.
Doesn't Bane
And
have
if
one?
you
Like
read
he
Plagueis
tries
2,
to like
he knew.
what?
Doesn't Bane have
I was
one he
like,
tries to like take over? Like he tries to switch
Yeah.
his force senses into?
Yeah, he only has one apprentice because he enforces the rule of 2. Like he basically he tries to have a backup, but then he's like, nah, fuck that. I'm going to, do essence transfer and I'm going to be immortal that way. Like I'm going
yeah.
to be the last of the Sith. Like,
He
if
tried
you're
it on
not
Xana.
if you're not able to take me down, you don't deserve to be a Sith. Because his whole thing is those who ask for mercy are not deserving of it.
Yeah. It's a
Basically,
big part in that book.
if you can't take me down, fuck you, bitch.
And it's like absolute as far as like, the way the Rule 2 should work is only the Sith are getting more powerful because only a Sith truly worthy of taking down their master and learning everything they can from the master, then they're actually worthy to take that master down. So they're literally just, it's basically like reliving your life over and over and over again, and then just learning the things from every other life.
Why'd you make yourself real big?
So, because he's very important, guys. Look at that handsome devil.
I don't like this. And that fucking froze.
You get to stare at that beautiful mug.
Oh, now he removed himself.
He's gone. But yeah, like
Movie was good.
I think that was all, and it's what we were talking about earlier with like how the headcanon just screws up things. A lot of people, I think, wanted to see a true Sith show. Like you don't really get that much concentration on the Sith. It really is like the Sith are always the bad guys, and they're always the secondary. The Maul show claims they're going to give us more of that, but I don't think it's really going to be Sith stuff. It's just going to be here's some crappy bounty hunters and stuff like that. Like, so
Yeah, because people are hoping that like connects the whole Crimson Dawn thing to the cameo of Solo, but like if you're hoping that it does that, already put that away because it's not happening. They're not going to connect that to the live action little cameo, which that like I'll be honest, like yeah, it's cool, whatever. It's dumb. It wasn't needed. The cameo of Darth Maul just randomly appearing at the end of that movie was not a needed thing to happen. if they did not plan to continue using him in live action.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's gonna die not too long after that anyway.
Yeah, because that wasn't too long before Rebels happened. But yeah, I think that was like a lot of it was just people had that expectation going in, and because it didn't meet that, because I don't think anybody expected a Jedi murder mystery and like supernatural intrigue when that was going to be the show they were shooting for. Like when that thing was first announced, I literally in my head like, oh shit, we're going to get a freaking Sith show. And
see, I would have been fine with the
was
Jedi
just
murder
guilty.
mystery if they didn't fucking solve it within the first 9 minutes.
Maul dies.
Yeah,
8 years. Maul dies 8 years after the event of Solo. But he's also gonna go like somewhere in there. He's gonna go into hiding. Like he's gonna lose Crimson Dawn because he's a failure at everything he does. And then he'll go into hiding. He'll meet Ezra. Everything will happen with Ezra, and then bang, Obi-Wan's gonna two-piece him.
Two-piece no biscuit.
Yep. Not the best parody, certainly not the worst. Yeah, I think it was good. I think I would have liked to have every character be parodied. So like instead of having Lone Star be like Luke and Han, like have there be a Luke and a Han.
Yeah, but you got to also think they had to separate it enough legally because there is that deal with parody. You do have to make it different enough. Yeah, so I get why they had to combine some characters because I assume R2 was also the droid. But honestly, for me, like the 3 best parody movies is going to be this one, Airplane, Naked Gun.
Tie these motherfucking snakes on these motherfucking planes. That's from that movie too, I think.
This one, disaster movie, superhero movie.
Dude, what's the scary movie where the girl comes out of the TV? Is that the 3rd one?
No, that's the 4th one.
I think that one's my favorite, where the girl goes out of the TV.
Dude, that one's fucking hilarious. And Sydney
like right
just
at the end, it's
speaking, she
it's
just
like
starts saying random fucking Japanese words.
Well, like right at the end, the girl's like, "You saved me." Like she turns back and he's like, "Really?" He's like, "No, psych, bitch." And then she fucking attacks her. And they bury her in a hole or whatever. I forget what the hell happens, but that thing was funny. And then also, I know it's not a parody movie, but I also like Dude, Where's My Car? What's my tattoo say?
I mean,
dude,
it's a parody. It's a parody movie of good movies.
Yeah. What's my tattoo say? Sweet. Oh, cool. What does my tattoo say? Dude, what does my tattoo say? Sweet.
See, that's the thing. That my generation needs to just give up on like ripping on like Gen Z, talk about brain rot. We were doing brain rot in like the early 2000s because Dude, Where's My Car is a full-on movie about brain rot. Like,
dude, actually, did you guys ever see Beer Movie?
Yeah, yes.
With a guy, dude. So they make fun of this guy for being Jewish in like the Beer Movie, and like it activates some superpower because they got to drink from a boot, but you have to turn the boot at a certain point, or you'll get like beer shooting in your face for like a competition. But they make fun of this guy. And they call him Jewish, and he gets like the stars of David in his eyes, and he starts chugging beer. And the one guy, like he gets killed in like a bunch of beer, and then like next thing you know, like he's like his twin brother shows up out of nowhere.
Yeah, or they could not. They just because I listened to the commentary on that movie, and they were like, "Yeah, we decided the original ending was really much like a bummer, so we just decided his twin brother just shows up."
Yeah. And then right at the very end, after they win the beer competition and everything, they walk into this room and everybody's smoking weed, and it's like coming soon.
And they meet Willie Nelson.
Yeah, coming soon weed movie, and it never came out.
Yeah, that was honestly when I was in college. That was my party trick. Do you remember the strikeout in that movie?
Yeah.
So basically, you would take a rip, or you would take a rip, and then you would do a shot, chug a beer, and then you release all the smoke. My lord, that changed some nights for me.
That movie is fucking insane. Let's see. I said beer movie. It's called Beer Fest because the next one's gonna be called.
I
Weed
knew what
Fest.
you meant. Yeah, it was the same dudes that made Super Troopers, which also fantastic movie.
Wait, what?
Why aren't we picking on this Bucks fan over here?
Oh,
No,
you mean?
Never mind. Wrong fucking thing. I always mix up Super Troopers and Starship Troopers.
I don't really need to pick on people.
It's fine. I mean, you guys can go ahead and win your Super Bowl. Just don't play Tampa. That's
yeah.
You don't win when you do.
Yeah, they fucking lost to Tampa in the regular season. Set our asses straight.
And then right before that, if you like, they beat them in the playoffs. Like,
yeah, but
Tampa has Philly's number
going into the playoffs.
Now honestly though, if we would have played, like, our team was so like destroyed by the end of last season. If we would have played Philly at full strength last year, they would have annihilated us. I think we could have. I honestly believe we could have made the NFC Championship game if we would have like beat Washington, because especially just how like shitty Detroit played. But if we would have met Philly in the NFC Championship game, it would have been an ass kicking. Like, because we were limping through the rest of that season.
People can't like. I mean, diehard Kansas City Chiefs fan, I think, are going to be like, "Oh, well, the score wasn't that bad." The Eagles pulled their players in the fourth quarter. I've never seen a Super Bowl give that hard of an ass whooping. The Kansas City Chiefs were never in it.
And that is one thing that us and the Eagles can like cheers to. We're the only two teams that totally just beat the shit out of the Chiefs.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just glad that in my lifetime they've won twice.
Yeah, I was glad. I mean, I've seen Tampa win twice because my senior year was the first year. No, yeah, my junior year of high school was when we won. We beat the Raiders, and then when we won with Brady. So I have that. I literally live in Ohio, so I am surrounded by Browns fans. If you want to see people living in pure misery, there you go. That is sadness.
Do you live in Ohio, Kyber? I thought you lived in Somalia because that's like all you fucking have over there.
I feel like that was slightly racist.
Oh, I feel for you for Giants, man.
Yeah, the Giants are funny. They were like, let's get Jameis and also let's get Russell Wilson. So you'll get Giants country.
I mean, it's not any smarter than like the Steelers. Like, hey, let's get this old ass motherfucker who believes that like eating some like roots in the forest is going to give him some type of football superpowers.
Yeah,
let's bring him onto our team.
Give me some ayahuasca and give me a black shelter. Like a pitch black shelter, and I'll be good to go.
I don't know what they're like.
That guy hasn't been good since.
If you can't, if I pan it over just a little bit more, you would see the Pittsburgh Steelers flag in here because my in-laws are Steelers fans, so they are in happy moods. It really is like it's. When I was younger, I used to rip on Browns fans all the time. But like as I'm getting older, I feel like it's literally that meme from The Simpsons where it's like, stop, he's already dead. Like you just see that team and you see these fans like, man, every year they step up. Like, you know what? This is the year, guys. Cleveland's getting the Super Bowl this year.
Yeah, like
guys.
fucking Cowboys
Okay.
fans.
Oh no, that's ESPN's fault. ESPN has declared that the Dallas Cowboys will win the Super Bowl every single year since like
Dude, they need to
1994.
stop saying that the Cowboys are America's team. They ain't America's shit. Sorry, Scotty.
Scoopy Twos. Fucking Scoopy Tacos.
Clone Force, bitch boy. We already watched it, Scotty. You wanted us to like stream it in Discord or something, and I didn't know how to do it.
Aaron Rodgers is a freak, but not in any way positive whatsoever.
Dude, when y'all start talking about sports, I'm just like, I have no idea what.
I totally saw on your face too. I saw just the boredom, just like, oh god, it's like when somebody starts talking about math.
Bro, like I honestly could give two less of a fuck about sports, bro.
I see. The thing is, I don't really care that much. I used to care way more, but once I started doing this, I quit having the time of like to do any of the other shit. So like, I am like, I mean, I have my Reds hat on. I'm a huge baseball fan. I had all this shit going on, and like, yes, don't. I saw like all this shit happens. Oh, baseball started. And, like, yeah, today was opening day. Like, shit, I used to take work off for that day.
Dude,
like,
did you see what the Phillies did yesterday?
No.
So they shit. I mean, if you're just a baseball, I like watching like baseball in general. So like I have like MLB Network and stuff like that. The Phillies, so they thought that, was it Trey? No, I think it was Bryson Stott. I think they thought that Bryson Stott hit a home run. So like JT Realmuto is running around doing his trot, and like Nick Castellanos is kind of like watching it. Dude, they both scored like at the exact same time because like JT was like on his ass. Like, so like the ball comes into the plate, both of them slide, and they're both like tapping the bag at the same time because JT was like on him.
So wasn't that essentially what happened in, okay, again, telling my age. Do you guys remember the movie Rookie of the Year?
Yeah.
The pitcher's got a big butt, all that stuff. Okay. Isn't that essentially what happened with like
movie I've ever seen was The Sandlot.
Is Sandlot? I was gonna say that's what it is for every single human being out there. Sandlot.
You gotta watch Basketball.
Yes. If you haven't ever seen basketball, watch it. Learn the sport. It is a blast to play. Get yourself a beer and then just sit out in like a court with like 4 other people and just play basketball, and it is a freaking blast.
Yep.
You don't have to do any athletic talent whatsoever because all you do is just one-handed throw it at the hoop.
Macman said he was at the Yankees versus Orioles game today. The Yankees won 9-0. Dude, I can't believe how far the Orioles have fallen after being like one of the best teams in baseball last year.
I mean, that was a flash in the pan. The Orioles traditionally suck. And that was just like,
yeah, dude, man, they got all these good talent. Like they got Adley Rutschman, they got is it Jackson Holiday? They got.
That's what young talent does. If some doesn't have staying power, like if they have that quick little, it works for a year, and then just. And Field of Dreams is a good one too.
Field of Dreams.
I wish I could go to that Field of Dreams game. Like the Reds were in it a couple years ago, and like I looked at tickets, and Jesus God, it was $2,000 a ticket. Because I mean, I think they could only like fit 500 people there.
Dude, if you're broke, just say that.
The Reds are playing
to go to a baseball game. What?
The Reds and the Braves are playing in the Bristol, Tennessee NASCAR track.
Is that for next year's game?
No, this year. They're playing this like I think in like a month or 2.
Oh, so that must be what they're doing because they've been doing this weird because they did 2 years in a row they did the Field of Dreams game. And then last year they did it was at the oh god, I can't remember what they did last year, but they've been doing like a game that's like themed and like in a different place every year because they're trying to get people to watch
they've been
baseball.
doing the Mexico thing too.
Yeah, they've been doing the international thing, but there's like one that they played a different stadium altogether, and it's themed around something.
Oh, didn't they play in Williamsport? They did like the college, like they did like the Little League World Series game.
I don't know. They would have to change the stadium because it's
no, they played on a stadium outside of it. Yeah.
Okay. I was like, because man, that would be hilarious to watch like the score of that to see how many home runs everybody got. Every fly ball would be a freaking home run. Sorry, nerd. I'm sorry. We're just killing you inside.
And the nerds over here are like, nobody's mentioned penis in a while. Now I don't know what nobody's talking about. You don't know what anybody's talking about now.
See, I just don't give a fuck about sports because growing up, like I've got really bad anger issues, especially when it comes to like video games. But especially when it comes to fucking video games. And so, like, obviously, I'd get mad and I'd scream at the fucking TV, and everybody would be like, "You need to calm the fuck down. It's just a fucking goddamn video game." And then, like, every fucking Sunday, all I'd hear is, "God fucking damn it, you stupid piece of fucking shit! What the fuck is this ref fucking doing?" I'm like, "Calm down. It's just a fucking It's just a fucking game.
Go to your room, Kendrick."
Basically, bro.
Oh, see, I get it. Okay, I definitely have problems when it comes like getting pissed off my teams because they give me plenty of reasons to. But the thing is, the one fans that I can't associate with in the area because they literally drive me nuts is Ohio State Buckeye fans. They are a cult. They will they flip shit and set shit on fire if the Buckeyes lose. Like they are ready to riot at all times. If you don't like them, they do not like you.
Dude,
and sometimes like hell, I don't give a shit about like the rivalry or anything, but just to piss them off, I'll sometimes just tell them, guys, isn't Michigan great?
Yeah. I remember the one time Tennessee fans got so excited that their team won that they stole the goalpost from the stadium, took it down to the river, and threw it in the river. And I'm like, what does this? Like, what does
college sports is another kind of monster because you mix alcohol into that because you got a bunch of drunk college kids celebrating. That's the most brilliant thing was that person that decided that any city that a championship might be won in, we need to grease the poles.
Yeah.
So that they don't rip them down because like it's happened too much.
Well, no, in Philadelphia, they greased the poles because the fans were climbing the
everywhere now
poles and the light poles. And like
everywhere that they were playing for a championship, they greased the poles like before the game happens.
Let's see.
Is it Rex?
A buddy of mine 3D prints Mando helmets, but basically his NFL helmets with the vents.
Because I know William Workshop has some sick ones that he does NFL Mandalorian ones. Because he was showing me a Packers one he did. I told him like I might have to get one of those for like football season because then I could just chill out with a Mandalorian helmet on throughout the whole game.
You know what? So another good sports movie. What is it? Remember the Titans? Is that
Denzel? Yeah.
Yeah, Denzel.
I played football in high school, so I've watched Remember the Titans at least 900 times.
But I also like
that and Rudy. They insist on showing us like those two movies till the end of time is like high school football players.
I think there's I think it's called Summer League. It's like with Freddie Prinze Jr. It's a baseball movie. It's him and
You mean Kane and Jarrus?
Yeah. Who did I say? I don't give a fuck.
Freddie Prinze Jr.
Well, yeah, Freddie Prinze Jr. That's the guy who plays him.
Yes.
That's the guy. That's the lead star of the movie. But he's also He's also
That
Fred.
was his teen heartthrob days before that he got old and started doing voice acting.
Yep. Yeah, he was that, and then Justin Timberlake's wife was in that movie. But then there was For Love of the Game, the Kevin Costner movie. And then there was
They made us watch all these stupid ass movies. Because I was also, when I was in high school, like really to show you, push my glasses up here when I say this, I was in the audio visual group. I really balanced out this like maintaining my like not getting my ass kicked in high school, because I was in all the AV shit and liked Star Wars, but I also played football. So evened it out there.
So
but the best thing in the world
like Troy
was
Bolton from High School Musical.
Well, exactly. That's exactly me. In any time, at any point in the day, I would just like, guys, you know what? I'm just going to start singing and dancing. And I did. But the best thing about being in the AV thing is if they basically, you had a camera, it was a hall pass. So nobody bugged you. If you just walk in the hallway and they're like, what are you doing here? Filming something for the news. Oh, go about your day. Like, then I just disappear for another hour and then show back up in time with a major hunger for food at lunch. Oddly.
I wonder what that was about. Yeah, but see, you had good school food. I mean, back in like the 1900s, so like.
Oh yeah, we still put preservatives in that shit. Oh, we didn't care. Oh yeah, it was great. Everything was deep fried. Like, screw these kids. At least taste good.
So I only went to this, like, I had switched schools like 12 days before the end of the school year in 5th grade. But the school that I went to for those 12 days,
Would you say screw it?
Did Domino's on Wednesdays.
We did Thursdays. So the funniest shit in the world. Like I'm probably going to get like a bill sent to me from Morgan High School here in like a few weeks. Then we would go through the line, and it would be Domino's Day, and we'd get all like a bunch of money together to like buy a whole box, because it was like $1.25 a slice. And then like as we're walking through the line, we would just open up the box, toss in like all these little Debbie cakes as we're going, throw in some Fruitopia. The box would be so misshapen, and like the person checking out would just stare at us like, they're like, 1 box of pizza. It's like, okay, $10. So.
That shit was great.
Oh, they still exist. Just this Stouffer shit still in like the freezer section. Go get you that French bread pizza gold.
Yeah, you can even get maxi sticks.
What the hell is a maxi stick?
It's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like
I
shitty
legitimately
mozzarella
thought
sticks.
you were talking about a tampon.
No. They're called, like, if you look, let's see if I can find it here.
Yeah, I know Bosco sticks or whatever the fuck they're called.
It might be the same thing. Is it like a cheese-filled breadstick?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's like,
yeah, that's what a Bosco stick is. I don't know if that's what a maxi stick is. I love the evolution of this podcast.
Let's go ahead. This cheesy bread pizza, I've never been able to find it again. I want it low key.
Let me share my window.
Check around for like surplus like food places. They have like school pizzas at them. Like you buy like a shit ton of them for cheap.
You see this thing?
Bro, I want to point out, if you're doing 4 payments of $7.25 for these fuckers,
yeah, they can't be that good. Jesus, where did you go to school? Beverly Hills?
This is called Gunther's. I don't know. I just searched up. Dude, this shit right here, this school breakfast pizza.
Bro, that was the shit.
Oh god, I forgot they came in like little hexagons.
The max cheese sticks, pizza logs, super donut.
Pizza logs, you just get those at freaking like Speedway at 2 a.m. now. And
love
my
smiley
kid still
fries.
eats the freaking Smileys. Like,
Yeah, dude, I buy those at Publix. Let's see what now that we've gone into nostalgic food. Let's see what happens.
oh,
here.
we are.
Let's see what else they got. They got sausage, egg, and cheese tornadoes.
French
Dude,
That's
French
some
toast
gas
sticks.
station food there.
Chicken rings. You get this shit at fucking White Castle.
You get that
Yeah.
shit in fucking Publix.
Yeah. So you guys
Yeah,
gotta tell
right
me
there,
about.
Bosco. The Bosco fucking sticks, bro. Them bitches are
Yeah.
banging.
Yeah, Bosco sticks are awesome. Yeah, they're essentially just
I
cheese filled
never want
breadsticks,
this.
but they're just so goddamn good.
I never want a fish and cheese square.
It was always an option because they had to give it to like kids that were like Catholic around Lent time, so that was always there.
Yeah, fuck you. I know that was a dig at us.
Look at this. You can use Shop Pay and Affirm.
I'm hoping this shit comes in bulk, Chris.
It looks like it comes in these giant ass freezer boxes.
You better get like a lifetime supply for some of these freaking prices.
What the hell, dude? They got new products. They got emoji fries.
Oh God. Was that
That
buffalo chicken and cheese?
Dude, I low key might buy those buffalo chicken cheese things because those look pretty
yeah,
good.
but it looks like you'd be like spending at least 2 hours a day on the toilet after those things.
I mean, it doesn't take much to
Chicken
get me to
fries.
that point anyway. So all I got to do is like eat
This
a
looks
fucking spoonful.
disgusting.
Oh my god, steak
Yeah.
fingers.
Shit.
So I guess that's for anybody that's a fan of chicken fried steak, but still.
Yeah.
Combo bars.
Yeah, that's what I love to eat for breakfast. Combo
I
bar.
don't know what I clicked on, but here. You guys want $46 of school? Like it says, there's 24 per order.
Jesus. And the thing is, those weren't like one size. Like when we got them in school, they cut those suckers in half. So the portion you got was half of one of those. So you technically have like 48 portions.
Yeah, these are long. It says place frozen pizzas 18 by 26 by a half inch.
Damn, they're even bigger than that.
So like they're super long, and then you just cut them up.
And there's 24 of them.
Yeah, and you can get it for 4 payments of $11.50 with Sezzle.
Imagine having that on your Sezzle. Like,
Bro, if
that
you're
off
gonna
of
be
4
making
paychecks.
payments, if you're gonna be making payments on something, you might as well just fucking like I don't know, fucking have a credit card and go buy groceries and pay that. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do fucking Afterpay to get some goddamn Bosco sticks, even though I
And
really
honestly,
fucking want to.
How much is that? Like, okay, so how long was each sheet of that?
26 inches.
Okay, so trying to remember in my head exactly how big long was like a school piece of pizza.
I think
It was
you got,
not.
So when the cafeteria split it up, I think each one of those did 8. So like they would give you like it would make 8 of their slices. So like and then you got 24 of that. So you got 8 times 24. You got like 172. Is that it?
Anybody need
I've never
172 school pizzas?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, you get me enough gummies, I could easily eat like that many.
192. Sorry.
Never mind, I can't do that. That's kind of pushing it.
These frozen pizzas aren't safe with Nerd.
Oh, fucking chicken
I mean,
tenders.
if you have a deep freeze, I mean,
Yeah.
Dude, chicken
that'd be a
tenders,
dope
fucking
thing to load
frozen
that sucker
pizza,
up
and
with.
chili cheese dogs are not safe around me.
Enjoy that 20-something's colon and everything.
Oh, dog! Like the other day, like I felt so like disgusted with myself. Like I basically ate, not basically, I ate fucking 8 chili cheese dogs.
Oh
Damn, somebody's a
no!
glizzy gobbler.
Like, I honestly, like, I
I
remember
feel like
being in
Ricky from
college.
fucking Trailer Park Boys. Nobody wants to admit they ate 9 cans of ravioli.
My mom
I
would
remember
go,
being in
Brendan,
college,
even a
and
train
it'd be
stops.
like 2 a.m, and I'd have a slice of pizza. No problem. Bounce back next day. If it's like past 10 o'clock and I even think about a slice of pepperoni, like my whole
Instant
like
heartburn.
yeah, like fuck that. Getting old sucks.
Dog, fucking when I worked at a Hardee's / like a fucking truck stop gas station type deal.
That's good they
Fucking
put those together.
I worked overnight shift. So like when I got off, like I don't eat breakfast food like at all. Like occasionally I might have some like toaster waffles or fucking occasionally I will go out to like Waffle House or something and actually like order breakfast.
Yes, dude.
But
Waffle House is the shit.
Yeah.
Especially if they're like hash brown bowls. Like if you don't want a waffle, you get a fucking hash brown bowl.
all variants of them too. Like none of them really do it wrong. Like whether you have an IHOP, whether it's a Waffle House, or it's a Denny's, goddamn breakfast food in the middle of the night is just magical.
Oh, dude, it fucking is. But fucking, so I would get off at like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning every day and get like chili cheese dogs when I left. Or if I, my biggest, like when I like, the store I worked at, they would have like, you know, the thing where they got like the sandwiches and like the cheese sticks and shit like that in the middle of the store. I don't know what was I still don't understand what's so special about these, but they got these fucking grilled cheese sandwiches, and I know it's just fucking bread and goddamn cheese. But every day I would get 2 chili cheese dogs and fucking 3 grilled cheese sandwiches and fucking just devour them fuckers when I got home.
I guarantee you they use a shit ton of butter. That's probably what it is.
It's on Texas toast, and like they
That's what I'm
use
saying.
like Monterey Jack and fucking Colby Jack for the fucking cheeses, bro. But like every time I've tried to make it at home, like it just does not taste the fucking same. Like I don't know what it is.
So at Disney World, in Hollywood Studios, which is the park where they have Galaxy's Edge, in Toy Story Land, they have this place called Woody's Lunchbox. They got a brisket grilled cheese sandwich. Dude, I make those sometimes.
Brother, that's just
Oh
a
my
melt. A
God.
grilled cheese is already a fucking sandwich. Like a grilled cheese
Yeah.
is literally just 2 pieces of grilled bread with cheese. You add anything to that, it's a melt. It's a patty melt.
Suck at it. It's a brisket grilled cheese sandwich.
No, it's a fucking brisket melt.
I'm gonna melt your face.
See, the craziest food you'll ever see.
I'm making them at
is
night.
a food at like a minor league baseball stadium. They just I'm pretty sure they hire like the craziest stoner and just tell him to go crazy with the menu. Because like there's been one place I went to, they had a burger instead of buns. It was 2 grilled cheeses. And there was another place that, again, sandwiches is the perfect food. Instead of the bun, it was a glazed donut.
Dude, I had that as a burger one time.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was a burger. And you can't eat fries with this thing because it's so goddamn rich that it fills you and you regret life afterwards. But in the moment of eating it, you are in pure heaven because it checks off every single box of a taste bud. Like you have salty in there, sweet, savory, like it's hitting everything, and you don't know what to do with yourself. And then you're done, and you're like, oh god, sugar and all that grease. No, what was I thinking?
That's how I feel with some of these goddamn crumble cookies recently. Gideon's is a cookie place in Disney World.
We have a place, we have like a crumble nearby, and like one of my coworkers, like she constantly every week like just yells out whatever the hell they have. Like I remember Thanksgiving week, they literally instead of doing like cookies, they did pies, just miniature cookie sized pies. I was
John,
like, that's nuts.
He said it was a double cheeseburger and the buns were grilled cheeses. So my brother, like, if he orders burgers from McDonald's, he just takes the buns off and grabs the meat and just eats it. Sometimes there's just
My
too
daughter
much
does that, but then she literally like disassembles the burger and eats the whole thing separately. But she's a kid and they're all weird when they eat food.
No, we have a word for that now, and I don't know if I can actually say it on YouTube without like a bunch of hate coming towards my way.
Starts with an A.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. Dude, if you ever want to see somebody who has like
that's absolutely true, man.
Dude, the double down.
Hang out with my brother, dude. The fucking like video games, like it doesn't matter what it is. You give him like an hour or two, he'll be better than you at it.
I remember
everybody's better at video games than me.
He wrote my brother
when Diablo 3 came out. When Diablo 3 came out, KFC had promotion where if you bought a freaking like, I think you had to buy like 3 double downs, you got all these freaking like skins for Diablo 3.
I always double
Man,
down.
I was like giving away those stupid things. Like people at home, like I can't eat this goddamn thing. Like this is just too much.
Dude, I still like the famous bowls from KFC.
Dude, the famous bowls are fucking awesome.
Famous bowls, you just make it home. My wife makes famous bowls. Like,
you can make
just get some instant mashed potatoes, some gravy, and corn.
Anything at home.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, but the taste basically the same. Just get you some like popcorn chicken. Shit's easy to make.
You're not wrong.
No, because I don't have the 11 herbs and spices that them fuckers use. So
it's bullshit. There isn't
it's
in
just
there.
MSG.
Oh, dude, Checkers is fucking awesome. I love Checkers.
I don't really like Checkers that much. I think their fries are.
Oh, you Southerners. We call it rallies up here.
Same fucking shit like Hardee's and Carl's Jr.
That's not true because in Pennsylvania they have
what
Checkers.
Is it?
What?
It's Carl Jr.'s and Hardee's, and then Checkers and Rallies.
And then what's the other one? There's the one that's like different between us and Canada. It's the coffee place.
We have Starbucks and they have
Tim Hortons. Yeah, Tim Hortons. They call it something else in Canada.
But in well, it's Tim Hortons in Canada. But we have Burger King, but because in Australia Burger King was already taken, they have Hungry Jack's.
Yeah. Hey, if we're gonna keep talking about food, have you guys ever seen how like just shitty McDonald's menu is versus the rest of the world? They get such cooler shit. Like McDonald's menu.
Dude. Yes, dude.
I assume it's because they live a torturous life in Russia, but in Russia they get brie like cheese that's like got the like McNugget batter on it, and then they get like cranberry sauce to dip that shit in.
Yeah, Kyber, since you're significantly older than us, did your family ever get government cheese?
No.
You were
my family. I grew up in the 90s, you see, so not that many people were poor then as they are now.
But I remember, so I've watched all these videos of a time where like the dairy industry almost went under, so the government bought a shit ton of cheese, and then was like, "Hey, like we have too much cheese, so we got to throw it in the ocean." And they were like, "No, we
grew up in
cheese.
Southeastern Ohio." Where it is the absolute like place that there is no middle class whatsoever. There's no upper class. There's the upper middle, and then there's the low. So all my friends tell me all the time about like the government cheese. Like,
apparently, it's like the best cheese ever.
It's just Velveeta.
That's what it looked like. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a big old block of Velveeta. It's just cheese prices hadn't gone crazy yet, so they didn't give a shit about giving away a whole big old block of Velveeta. And I was like, I'm fucking jealous of this shit because this is Bear Craft. Like, you fucking just cut off a big old slab of that shit, throw it on a burger. You're freaking heaven.
Yeah, I don't know if my brother's still in the chat, but he wanted me to tell you something about Checkers. I forget what it was, but they had a weird DoorDash issue where you could order like 50, like they had these burgers called like fry. I think they were fry burgers or whatever. So they were burgers with French fries on them, but for some reason you could order like 50 of them. I think for like $1, or something like that.
What?
Like there was an issue with the app on DoorDash, and like people were just ordering all these checker burgers, like, and dude, he would just
Something
get
like
so
that
many of
happened to
them.
Domino's. They had a coupon that they forgot to like expire, and it was like somebody was able to manipulate it in the system where they were able to get like 50 pizzas for the price of one.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see if I can
Fry
find what it
burgers, you could
was.
order 20 for $3.
How
that
big
what
were
he
these
wrote?
goddamn things?
Oh yeah,
Or were they like
yeah.
insanely thin?
They're just regular, like they're the size of McDonald's burgers. So like,
So just McDonald's just overcharging the shit out of us.
yeah,
Which
dude,
is
like he was just the person would come with a giant bag of like, here you go, here's your burgers.
see that back in like I at least had a younger days where this like junk food was still cheap and affordable, and you could like, man,
Yeah, like a fried apple
$5
pie.
at Taco Bell bought you so much.
Dog, I remember being me and my buddy. I'm not afraid to admit this. I mean, I kind of am, but you know, I'm a fat ass and I'm a big back, so I'm not really afraid to fucking admit this. Me and my buddy used to go and body $20 McChickens back in 2016.
Nice.
Like literally,
Oh,
bro.
dude.
How the fuck I
Chickens
still
don't
have
taste good
arteries?
anymore.
I don't know, because I would get extra mayonnaise on them bitches too.
Dude, fuck yeah, nerd, you're speaking my language right now.
My peak fatness, okay, was there used to be a meal that no longer exists at McDonald's that was 4 cheeseburgers and 4 small fries for like $5, and I would house all that shit.
Dude, I remember, like, I think they did it in like every
Can I get
major
1,000
city.
chicken vaginas?
They had like this bundle box at like McDonald's. I think it was like $20, and it was like 20 nuggets and like
Dude,
Yeah.
like 2 Big Macs,
Yeah.
and like it was like cheeseburgers and everything. Dude, that shit was great.
So we would go to the food court in the movie theater. We would be going to the movies,
Remember we watched
and they have a
SpaceBalls?
Taco Bell there. And they had back in the day, they had the Grande combo, and it was like 8 tacos, and then, like, you choose just between soft tacos, bean burritos, and crunchy tacos, and it was like $7 for all that. And me and my friend would literally get it and like line our pockets of like our jackets and go into the movie theater and like.
Dude, I remember in the early 2000s, my dad would go to McDonald's like around Valentine's Day and Halloween, and they give out these coupon, like you buy these coupon books for $1, and they have like free cheeseburgers, free ice cream cones, and he would like give them to us for like Valentine's Day or how, and we would like run in there, we would like rip this coupon, here you go, rip this coupon, here you go. And I'm like, we were just getting everything. Now you buy those coupon books, you can't get shit. So
I highly recommend the Wendy's Frosty one. Pays for itself.
yeah,
You spend like $5 and you just get this stupid little keychain for the whole year.
Mhm.
Anytime you buy like anything at Wendy's, you get a free Frosty.
dude, I remember when they introduced the vanilla frosty.
It's
that changed
encouraging
my life.
obesity.
The introduction of the vanilla frosty changed my life because like the chocolate one isn't that great.
Oh, did you ever have the strawberry one when it was out? That thing was great. It went quick. There was a few because they went through a few that were kind of like there was a mint one they tried. It was really cool.
Yep.
But I mean, I'm a sucker for like shitty vanilla soft serve at like Mass.
Oh. Yeah, you get fucking apple juice or a milk jug.
Chris, if you're in South Philly, if you ever get the chance, go up to Levittown. And it wasn't good when I had it, but my brother swears by it, and he's in the chat. Go to Curly's and get a cheesesteak. Like, apparently it's like just as good as Angelo's. But I also think that Jay's Steak and Hoagie joint is the best because they make, it's called a Trenton cheesesteak. And it's pork roll, which I don't know if any of you guys have had pork roll. But it's pork roll and cheese and cheesesteak on a pretzel bun.
Ooh.
And like he makes it himself. Like it's like a pretzel roll he makes himself. But he's kind of like died down. And then there's this place in Bristol called Cheese Dogs. And he has like these fucking foot long like Dietz and Watson hot dogs. And he just makes like all different combos of it. And, like,
God.
so good. And
I'm
then
about to
there's
go
a
to the
place.
fucking gas station here after this. I'm about to like get a fuck ton of chili cheese dogs.
There's a place called Nifty
And,
50s, and I get Texas Tommy fries. They're French fries with like cheese whiz on it, and then it's fucking cut up hot dogs and bacon and like some like shredded sharp provolone cheese. Comes out in like this giant tray, like the size of my Mac, and bro, it's so fucking
Dude,
good. I was
fucking
just there in
every
February, and I
Mexican
made sure I went, and they have like 1,000 milkshake flavors.
dude, every time I go to any of the Mexican restaurants that like I live near, I get these shits called like poncho fries. And it literally all it is just fries, queso, and fucking steak or chicken or both. And brother, I
yes.
don't know what the fuck it is. It's just so fucking
I got a
good.
Mexican place around me that does the same thing. It's freaking delightful. God, who knew? Like, I mean, cheese is already good on fries, but queso is another level on freaking fries.
bro.
And then
Yeah.
you freaking throw like some thin steak on there too. Jeez. And they also put some green onions and shit, and then like a whole freaking handful of like unmelted, like of the cheese they put on the nachos. So then it melts into the queso once they bring it out to you. God, I'm freaking starving now.
Look up Shady Maple Smorgasbord. It's in Pennsylvania. It's the world's largest buffet. And
There's this one. It was in the college
the Shady
town
Maple.
when I went to college, Athens, Ohio. There was this bar, and every Sunday they would have this freaking beer cheese soup, and it would be gone before 10 o'clock, like because they only made one batch for the whole day, and people line up around the block to get this shit. It was like the most perfect thing in the world, and the best thing ever if you were just like so hungover, and so it hit every spot. He honestly, like, I read his face as I was talking about that cheese melting. You saw his eyes kind of light up a little bit, like that. The eyebrow like peeked up,
back
like
of his head.
ooh.
Yeah, this is gonna like, you're gonna be like, why? How the fuck did you
Burrito
eat
tacos
this?
are
But,
freaking
like,
delicious too. Yes, it is.
Look at this fucking picture. Like, if we go there and just get these fucking fries.
Yeah, bro. This shit looks so fucking good.
Dude, they got like,
Dude, there's a place
different sodas and shit. They got like blue sodas. It's like Skyline Chili on crack over here.
There's a place that just opened up I need to check out. They basically make like, if it's all the food that stoned people come up with when they are stoned. Like, it is the nuts, like crazy food. I have to give you guys an idea here. Like, things that shouldn't be going together, they go together, but then you're like,
how did this happen?
yeah, I could do that. I could do that.
Bro, I love how we watched an hour and a half long parody movie, and we've been talking for damn near like 2 hours about food.
About food. Yeah. Munchies in Columbus.
This is the Fat Fucks Pod.
It really is the Fat Fucks podcast.
Bro, that I remember. I don't think you were popping on as much, Clone Force. But every time Battle Packs would hop on a stream with like me, Gazer, and everybody, like we would have topics to talk about, and then BP would be like, "Damn, I really want McDonald's," and then we'd just start talking about fast food for like the whole fucking time.
Oh god. Yo, Chris, if you're also, there's a place in Levittown called Keystone Bagels. My brother really likes that one. I like Bagelocity, but both are pretty good for bagel sandwiches.
Dude, birria tacos are fucking amazing.
Yeah.
It is.
Everybody just loves to dip things.
Only people I know that say that are poker players.
I've had the idea of making a food truck with stoner food. You'd have the item of the day we came up with last night.
Yeah, like, okay, so this place, They have egg rolls that are like giant egg rolls. So there's those.
Cheesesteak egg rolls.
Yeah, they have a whole bunch of different kinds. And then here's their macho nachos.
Bro, have y'all seen that place that does like the 3-foot mozzarella sticks?
Yo, Chris, go to a place in Levittown called Friendly's Pizza and ask for a sweet pizza. Bro, so fucking good. My brother's friend used to own the place, but his brother still works there, so he knows how to make the sweet pizzas. So what he does, he takes their normal like sauce, adds some sugar and some olive oil, dude. That shit's so fucking good when you add pepperoni to it. It's like sweet and like tangy. Oh yeah, they got deep fried. Yeah, we got deep fried cheesesteaks in Levittown.
Have you guys ever had the seen the deep fried burger that they have in like Tennessee?
Yeah.
So there's this awesome channel on YouTube you guys check out, like especially if you just need to watch stuff to make yourself hungry. It's on the same channel that they do like trash. It's on the same like channel that they do like the hot ones, but it's the Burger Scholar channel. And it's that I can't remember his first name, but his last name's Moats, and he like knows every one of these freaking like burger places in the country that has like insane burgers. And this one in Tennessee, like the burger, the oil that they have that they cook it in, because they actually make it so thin that they like dip it in like a whole vat of fryer oil that they cook the fries in, and it just goes in and instantly cooks because it's so hot. But it's the same oil they've had since 1912.
That's insane. So that
they just filter it.
Pulled up, the comment you pulled up about the salt thing. So we have this buddy who's like super fucking negative. Like everything sucks, everything's bad. Like I don't know. He's kind of like you, nerd, but like on crack. but like he's like he takes it to the extreme. Like he'll go to a movie and be like, "How was the movie?" He'll be like, "Uh huh." And I'm like, "Oh, fuck you up." But anyway, he gets this sweet pizza. He goes, he's like, "It's super fucking salty." Like, and I live in Florida at the time. My brother is like, "What?" And he's like, "Dude, it's super salty." Like, I don't know. And like, my brother's like, "Okay, like, I'll try it." And he tastes it. He's like, "Oh my fucking god!" So he calls the guy. The owner's name was Andres, and was like, "Dude," he goes, "What did you do?" And he was like, "Oh, I accidentally put salt in the pizza instead of sugar." So he fucking salt bombed him.
Oh man!
Sweet pizza and just filled it with salt.
That's essentially what happened in like an episode of Futurama.
Yeah. He completely assaulted him.
I've seen places like that. They have like insane like breakfast too.
I barely get up to Levittown. When I do, we work. Levittown's lit, especially if you want heroin.
You guys know how to party?
Oh, I don't know how to party. I've never done drugs or anything.
Dude, you want to talk about a place that was bomb? Fucking the Assembly Food Hall. I forgot the name of the fucking taco stand. I mean, the shit was good, but holy fuck! If you're gonna go to the Assembly Food Hall in Nashville, be prepared to spend some money, brother. I
heard you.
$18.
Was that where you got the tacos at?
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, they were fucking good, but fucking $18 for fucking 2 tacos and a fucking Mexican Coke? Kiss my ass. I'd get that in fucking goddamn California for $2.50 on the fucking street vendors.
Bro, I had some oxtail in where was I? I was in one of the U.S. Virgin Islands. Bro, that
oxtail wasn't too bad.
Oxtail with rice and peas. My brother said a place that was a bomb, Afghanistan.
Yeah, there's this like one taco truck that I seen. I saw like a video on it. It looks like freaking sick. It's like pretty much the coast of like LA, and they have like this. They get like this sword, and they throw all these like slabs of pork on the sword, and then just roast it over fire, just like basting it with like juices like all freaking day, and then just cut off little like as people order, just cut it right off the big old slab, and there's your tacos al pastor. Like,
have you ever been on a cruise?
Nope.
mm-mm.
Bro, you guys got to go on a cruise. It's magnificent. But also bring like, if you're somebody that has stomach issues, bring your own Imodium, because if you ask for it, you get locked in solitary confinement for a day. I know from experience because I asked. But so, like, I went down there. I was like, dude, I can't fucking shit myself. Like, I need Imodium.
Macman made it to Wendy's.
Yeah. So I was like, hey, can I get some can I get some Imodium? And they were like, oh well, because we gave it to you, like it could be like a sea-borne illness or something like that. So now you have to spend 24 hours in your room. But the cruise that I was on, dude, they had these chicken nuggets that tasted just like Wendy's, and my brother was literally bringing them to my room for me because they only wanted me to have like soup or anything like that. They're like, you need to be on like a clear liquid diet for 24 hours. But he was like just bringing chicken nuggets and shit to the room. But dude, cruises, oh my god, cruises are great. Wendy's nuts are in your mouth.
This podcast is brought to you by Wendy's. Try Dave Single. Did you guys? So it's hard for me to bring up too much because kind of the cool thing about Ohio, like one of the few things, is we're a fast food test market. So we get a lot of weird ass shit that like it ends up not flying here, and the rest of the country doesn't try it. But we got something for a little bit. Did the rest of the country ever get the chicken Big Mac?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you think of it?
Oh, I never.
It was all right.
I don't like Big Mac sauce.
Oh, okay. So it depends.
It was better
that,
without the Big Mac sauce than it was with the Big Mac sauce.
I heard some people were just getting pretty much McChickens.
No, so it was.
So you were getting the real one because some people
looked
were getting
like a McChicken. No, okay, so a lot of people said that it was a McChicken, but this bitch was literally like they took a fucking like the boot shaped chicken nugget and fucking enhanced it and made that bitch like 5 times bigger. That bitch was delicious if you got it with no mac sauce and you got like 25 of the sweet and sour sauce packets and just fucking coated that bitch.
I didn't think about doing that, but honestly, I didn't mind it with the mac sauce. It almost had like a low-key like Chinese food vibe to it.
Yo, do you have,
mostly because the mac sauce is like mayo based.
No, the mac sauce and chicken nuggets do not mix. I know.
Do you guys have Zaxby's?
You're not wrong, Chris.
I've got Zaxby's.
I'm stretching anytime I do say there is anything cool about the state. We do have legal weed.
Don't forget, you guys put like cinnamon in your chili for some reason in your spaghetti.
Okay. The spaghetti thing is weird, but Skyline chili is fucking baller. Okay.
I don't know, brother. If I want something sweet and brown,
get me a freaking chili dog, man. Anytime I go to a Reds game, it's mandatory. I have to get me a Skyline chili dog. I will spend $5 for that single hot dog.
Yeah. When you guys go to Chicago, go to Portillo's, get an Italian beef sandwich with just mozzarella cheese and have them dip that bitch in like the au jus. That sandwich will be so fucking wet, but it's so good.
Some of the shit that I see in Chicago, like literally just sounds like I would spend my entire trip to Chicago like in the toilet. Like, it just sounds like there's just so much food where things would go horribly wrong.
Bruh, when we go to
looks wonderful, but I don't think deep dish might be a good idea.
Nah, dog, listen, when we go to Fan Expo, we're gonna order a deep dish just so I can fucking look whoever brings it to me dead in the face and go, where the fuck is the cheese?
Bro, you're literally
it's there. It's there.
It's so good, dude. Trust me, because like I grew up in the Northeast.
As somebody that is not a fan of sauce, Not looking forward to it.
There's not a lot of. It's not like it's a fucking spaghetti plate. Like it's not like loaded in sauce. It's just like the sauce that would have been on the bottom is now on the top, but it's mostly cheese. That shit's so thick. It's so good though, especially
You
at
mean the sauce that
Giordano's.
would have fell
actually
off
looking
of the
for-
pizza and I'm not going to eat?
I'm actually looking forward to trying a Chicago deep dish. Like,
Yeah, my
I
brother
love
I
said
it.
want to
already-
try it. And a Chicago dog
Sean
too. I
Boy.
want to try like a Chicago hot dog too. Like
Oh no.
I got to try the staples. Like, and I want to try the beef sandwich. Like I gotta check off the boxes.
Yeah. My brother said, "Thanks for making me fat and hungry." Duh, Bears. You gotta, yeah.
Oh
Chick-fil-A.
yeah, isn't that where they do the cheeseburger thing? And it's also where the curse to Billy Goat came from.
Could you imagine where Mike Ditka?
Mike Ditka owns a steakhouse there. Because he's smart and he knows that sports fans will buy anything if you brand it right.
Yeah, who did the Pacers play today?
Yeah, it was actually that it should be over. Last night was Game 7.
Oh, last night was Game 7. No, actually, today is Game 7.
Oh, well, Game 7 should be over by now. So who won the finals?
No. Today, as in like because it's 12:03 a.m.
Oh, see, I thought Game 7 already happened.
No, it's later tonight.
Oh no! Yeah, because Thursday was Game 6.
Yeah.
I don't even know how I know so much about this. I don't even watch the NBA. Like my coworker's a big NBA fan, so she's been talking about it all the time. Her boyfriend is like does the NBA YouTubing. I'll tell you what. Hey, if you want to get like a lot of views on like YouTube stuff with like not nearly the effort we have to put in Star Wars shit, cover a sport.
Dude, you know what, Kyber? That could be something we talk
Dude
about.
has like so many like shorts with over 1 million views. Like,
dude, I wanted to do like a football podcast. If you're down.
Oh sure, why the hell not? It ain't like I have enough lines that cast out there.
We can either record it or live stream it. I don't care.
Whatever, man. I'm game.
Dude, I do
Don't feel bad, Chris. I don't give a fuck about any of these things that they're talking about right now.
See, honestly, I'm an old soul, so
he's not interested.
I used to love the shit out of basketball. Like I was huge into the Bulls in the 90s. Really sucked when the documentaries come out. It's the whole "Don't Meet Your Heroes" thing because man, Michael Jordan is a real piece of shit. But
he owns a NASCAR team now, though.
But yeah, like, and I kept like I continued liking the Bulls because I didn't want to be like a fair weather fan. So, but I just kind of quit watching it. Like I was watching too many sports, so I could not focus on that many sports at the same time. Like I had watched the Reds, watched the Buccaneers, like, and the sports are going on simultaneously at some points. Like there's a point in the year where all three are going on at the same time. So I'm just not that dedicated enough of a sports fan.
It says you,
Me either. I watch the Sandlot, but that's about it.
It says you have one viewer right now, and then it says Kyber has no viewers right now. See, where are all the people that support like Gazer? Why can't they support us? Also, where's Closet? Closet's a little bitch.
Hey, you need to be nice to that man. He's got the power of God on his side.
He's just out there somewhere right now, and he's like, somebody just said something bad about me.
He's out there 5 foot.
He felt it in the force.
He hit 8K subs today, and he posted it on Instagram, and he was like, hashtag blessed. Yeah. I replied to him. I was like, hashtag bot subs.
We love you, MacMan.
Restream says we got 13 people watching, but I don't know where the fuck they're all at.
They're just on X. They're X bots.
Oh, it's X. X like totally distorts that shit. Because X like sees anything as a view. That's just Elon trying to make his shit look bigger.
I've definitely seen the Philly sports guy with mohawk and shit.
Oh, dude. So the Phillies Mohawk guy gave me one of the hardest sports related laughs I ever had in my life. Like after that playoff game, a couple years ago, like, Phillies won the Super Bowl, but the year before that, um, that dude had so much shit he was posting like hardcore about how like Philly was going to come in and just fuck up Tampa, and he like had like a afterwards like, well guys, we tried our best, and the Buccaneers like social media team needs a gold medal for that because they roasted that guy so hard. So yeah, that's all I know him from is just that. But I see him anytime in the crowd now, just because I remember him from that. So anytime they point him out, like, oh, it's that guy from the Buccaneers tweet.
Yeah, did you see the sad news, nerd?
What news?
So the guy from like that we've been talking about from Tanner and Shay, he just went on, well, in the last couple of days he went on hospice.
Oh shit.
Who?
So there's this content creator who has like stage 4 colon cancer. I could get the cancer type wrong, but he has this gravestone bench, and on the bench it says like "Never tell me the odds," and has a Millennium Falcon. And they created this nonprofit called Rebels Against Cancer, and they were selling T-shirts. Well, unfortunately, they can't sell T-shirts because of a copyright issue with Lucasfilm, which is like, bro, it's a fucking nonprofit, and the guy has stage 4 cancer and does not have long to live.
They literally
and
Lucasfilm
sent
literally
Mark Hamill
reached
to
out
save
to
him.
this guy and sent him packages.
And I guarantee you that's not even Lucasfilm. That's probably Disney, because this is not new for them. Disney like has a history of maliciously going after like people they should not be going after on like copyright infringement shit. Like they like in the 90s they had a like $1 million lawsuit against this little daycare that had a bunch of Disney princesses painted on the side of it. Like
Well, I mean,
they do this hard.
I've seen it like in the age of TikTok where people have gotten like copyright or cease and desist or lawsuits from people. And then when it comes out like into public knowledge, like there was one with a music artist not that long ago. And the guy was like, hey, like my lawyers just saw it and like sent the work. He was like, I'm having it dismissed. Like it's not me. But like they have these lawyers and they have these people looking for like misuse of IP. And then like the people at the top might not even know that it's happening. They just employ these people to do this one specific job. So I don't know what's happening with that, but unfortunately, like I saw like a video recently where they like he said they were like trying some treatment and like he could have another 7 months, but now it seems like the pain and stuff has gotten so hard that like he's chosen to go on hospice, and it's not obviously. I've never seen somebody go on hospice and get better.
Yeah, that's rough. Like,
yeah. But he is
but
a
I mean, I
fellow
get
Star
it.
Wars fan, and if I ever get the chance, I will order a Rebels Against Cancer t-shirt and wear it. Like I'll probably just make that my like uniform for Star Wars stuff.
Yeah, I always felt like there is some type of like unspoken deal that no one has been like ever been revealed between like Lucasfilm, Disney, and like the 501st, because yeah, they get away with a lot of copyright infringement that like just seems to be okay. So I feel like there's something like some agreement there.
Well, that 501st shit makes a shit ton of money. My brother has a buddy trying to join the 501st, but like there's very specific on like where you can get the stuff, and so that my brother has like 2 buddies who said like they'd like to come on one day and like talk about it. I guess like talk about being and joining the 501st. But also, I don't
It
know.
seems like a lot. It seems fun, but it seems like it is a lot to do. Like
I would like.
I am too lazy.
If I ever got popular, and like if I made it big enough and had like helmets designed, Like I would like Clone Force 97 to be like a 501st, but not like as expensive or as stringent as what that is. Like if you can get a helmet and get it designed, you're part of it.
I would just like to make a dope cosplay, honestly. Like, go by my own rules, make it the way I want it to make it.
Yeah.
Like, that's just kind of the way I see it. I mean, it's cool. I like what they do. I mean, because like there's a lot of groups like that, and there is like nothing against them. Like having like a certain standard of like way you want your stuff to look, but
Yeah, like the
my
nice
stuff, I just honestly anything I want to make, it wouldn't fit within any standard. So, because like the one I've been like thinking about making essentially like a Sith like Mandalorian, but that wouldn't fit into anything. So
Isn't that what
it's just
Raz
something
is
I want to
doing?
do because it sounds fun.
Yeah, actually, Nerd, have you? So I know you said you're going to Ocala in September, right?
Yeah.
Have you messaged them at all? Like, or do they do stuff like that, or they not do social media like content creator stuff?
This is only my second time going, but I've looked on their websites and stuff. I don't think they do like press or anything like that.
Okay, I messaged them today, and if they say anything, because I won't be able to go the whole weekend because my best friend's getting married that Sunday. But like I live, like I'll be in Orlando, so I can like it's an hour drive to get up to Ocala. So my goal is to check to see if I can do anything for Saturday, and then like if they have any panels open, dude, we should host a Star Wars panel. Like for Saturday. That's if they respond to me.
I'd be down.
I don't know, like, because it says they like supply the chairs and the microphones. I don't know what else we'd have to bring because like we're not like big time.
Yeah,
Big
I
time
mean,
to
I'd be
us.
down.
I'm famous in my head.
Well, that's just like ICCCon has like that podcast stage, and we didn't find out about it till it was like too late. But like definitely something like next year.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to talk about it on live, but did you ever find out what happened with your music and that? Like your music was supposed to be played at ICCC, but it didn't.
It was on some things, I guess. I was told like there was like a few things, but the hard thing was for what they were because they were just full on songs and like instrumentals. It's hard to play that for introductions and stuff and there's no real walk up. Like they're just kind of there on the stage instantly, so they couldn't really do any play in music. So I guess like some of my lo-fi stuff made it into like the intermissions and things.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I totally understood what he was like saying because like literally it would have been on for 3 seconds and they were like actual songs, like not instrumentals, so it would have been very weird. And that sounds pretty dope, Chris.
With the random ass helmets and also clan shroud.
Yeah, like I respect both styles. Like I can respect anybody that wants anything to look as immersive as possible. Like that's, but then at the same time, like I do like the freedom, of just being able to.
Well, see, my thing is, if you're going to tell me where I can get my shit from, and it has to be from like this company, and it's going to be like ridiculously expensive and shit, bitch, you better be supplying this shit for me. Like that's all I got to say.
Yeah, I think it would be better if joining the 501st was like a subscription fee, where they're like, "Hey, what's your sizes? Like, what's your measurements?" And then we'll send you the gear instead of you having to go find it.
Yeah. Yeah, because and then at the end of the day too, like there's a lot to it. Like you can't just do it. Like you have to get into a ton of different hobbies to suddenly like join the 501st. Like, so I mean, it seems like a fun thing as far as like getting photos and I mean probably like have the camaraderie and all that stuff, but it does like seem like it's a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, so do you guys know if anybody's heard back from Rebel ScumCon about their press passes?
I haven't heard from anybody saying they've heard anything.
Yeah, nobody other than Gazer.
Borderlands Trooper would be sick.
We're gonna have to have Chris on here soon.
Hell yeah.
That's what we should start doing, like during these live streams. Like, we should just start inviting these people on.
Yeah, hell, that's how
I-
Gazer got on Theories podcast.
I've never I've never talked to MacMan, I don't think, other than this. And then like I don't think I've talked to Chris either.
Yeah, I've only ever talked to either of them in like on here and then like card stream stuff like that. So
Fucking face itches. So, Kyber, since you're old, I gotta ask you this question because I have this in my notes for something I'm working on. I think that was a funny lead up, but I think
what a segue.
yeah. Oh shit! Look, it's Gazer. We said his name.
No.
Ringing.
My wife and kid
Neither
are out
are
of
we,
town.
MacMan.
So since we did the SpaceBalls watch party, I decided to watch it upstairs instead of being in the freezing cold basement because
But Nerd yelled at him.
house doesn't know how to like temperature distribute. So I just moved up here tonight. We're on location.
But
No
anyway,
shit.
what I was saying was, like, when you watched Star Wars for the first time and you saw Vader, like, did Vader strike fear into you? Because, like, I think, like, growing up with some of the movies I watched ever before I got into Star Wars, like, I saw Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I saw Saw, and, like, movies like those. So Vader didn't strike fear into me the way that a lot of people say he did. And my question is, like, I want to relate it to, is that, like, I think that like, though everybody calls it like Darth Smilus or whatever, I think the Chimera mask is the first time I've seen a mask in Star Wars that is actually creepy. Like,
Yeah, I
gives off
agree
that
because
kind of vibe.
honestly, I can't give you the full on like real first experience because like that would be somebody back in like the 70s. So I'm one of those 90s Star Wars kids that got to go a long time without any Star Wars. So our big thing that we had was the special edition re-releases. Before that, I saw it on VHS a couple times. I don't remember like my first experience 100%, but I do remember just thinking Vader was cool because the first action figure I bought, Star Wars, I remember doing that. That was a Darth Vader one. So I was immediately drawn to that character. Like I thought Darth Vader was the coolest thing ever. So I don't know if I was ever scared. I can't quite remember because I know like my mom was a fan, so I assume like it was shown to me like at a young age. But like the first time I remember seeing it, I remember just like Vader's cool. So yeah, that wasn't. But Chimeras, they did a good job with that. Like his mask is creepy, and it's kind of got the form and function.
May's head. Like when he's like popping into May's head and he's like you betrayed me or whatever, and it pops in and you're like, dude, what the hell is happening?
Yeah. Like it's the fact that they incorporated just like a wire to look like teeth.
Yeah.
Like it's just that form and function type thing. It's this creepy like techno like horror type deal. Like I think that's like the awesome aesthetic about it. I mean I mean Nihilus's mask is kind of creepy, but just kind of in a dull kind of creepy way. Like I would say, yeah, Chimera probably has like the creepiest mask in Star Wars.
I'll tell you the one time that I actually felt like, I guess I don't act like I was scared or anything, but like fearful of Vader was in the Kenobi show when he like does that storm in against Reva and he's like, you were warned, and like he's like super like intense.
I
like
love
I was
that
like,
part.
dude, that was badass.
No, see, I did get a jump scare. The hard cut that it had in the first like episode when it cuts to him in the back of the tank, full makeup and everything. That did make me jump a little bit. That was a good one. They did good with that one.
No, like the bigger one for Vader. Like that goes with what we were talking about. Me, Vader did shrink fear as a kid. I remember having nightmares of Vader chasing me, and I could never get away. Vader doesn't run; he only walks. That's good. But I love that kind of like the villain can like no matter how fast you run, the villain will walk faster.
Yep.
That's interesting. Yeah, for me, like I said, I guess I was already desensitized, but like the two pieces of Star Wars merchandise I got first was I got Anakin's little like flick out saber, and it had like the little light in it. But then, and this is when Star Wars toys were really good because they still make Darth Vader masks, but they don't voice change. But Walmart had a voice, and probably Toys R Us and Target and all that other shit, KB Toys. But like they had a voice, they had a mask went over your face, like it wasn't like a full helmet, and it had like the little like chest plate, and it voice changed. It was a Darth Vader voice changing mask, and those were like the first two pieces. I was like, dude, I'm so badass. Like I got Anakin's, like I got both things of Anakin. Like I got his mask that he's going like because he turns into Vader, and then I have his sword before he turns into Vader, and like I'd just walk around with that thing.
Fuck yeah.
And then you buy this like $150 thing, and it does nothing besides.
You go eat that corn the long ways, Gazer.
Yeah, I honestly,
Gazer, come back.
I love the current helmets though. Like I mean, it sucks they don't change or anything, but damn, it's just sick how many like options you have for Black Series helmets. Like, I mean,
yeah, but some of them
this wasn't even in the movies.
Some of them I just don't understand the fucking price of them. It's like, why is this so much money?
$100 because
like, the whole reason I got my Scout Trooper one is because it was on sale for $60.
At least you can feel my pain, Chris.
Yeah, Chris said, I feel like I see more WW2, WWE, brother. I feel like I see more World War II movies and documentaries with my grandfather before I watched Star Wars.
I think they honestly, though, I think the reason why the helmets are priced the way they are because they scale them to the lightsabers.
Dude, actually, speaking
I just feel like they just seem like they are related price-wise because they seem like you just move a little bit further down and then you start ending into the Black Series helmets. So I feel like there's like a scaling thing there.
I put this in my notes today for doing my rewatch of like the Accolade that I'm doing. Jesus fuck, are those lightsabers huge? Like Daphne Keen's hand and
that's
May's
a chunky
hand,
boys.
they can't wrap around the fucking saber. And I was like,
no.
Dude, and I put it in my notes. I was like, dude, because like honestly, the Disney sabers, like they display so well. But like even the ones that they're using as props, like are even thicker than that. I was like, bro, this is like holding a Pringles can and just
so they had to use TXQ ones in Ahsoka.
Yeah.
No. I've got the Ahsoka.
Ahsoka. I'll fucking Ahsoka.
Lord Fuski's Padawan, Ahsoka.
I have the Blu-ray, the Steelbook with all the little BTS. They think that they created the technology to do it from a remote control. Brother, I have an app on my phone to where I can do the same fucking
liars.
Shit with these.
They're lying. They're full of shit. They use freaking
literally
lightsabers. They don't want to admit it,
bro. They talk about how they went from building Ahsoka's sabers for when she was in The Mandalorian, and how that was they was all like controlled by wires. And they're like, yeah, we invented this new technology to where we have this remote control over here, and we can ignite the sabers by Bluetooth. I'm like,
but why
that's not new, you stupid fucks.
Why not use the technology from the prequel?
We call it Golden Harvest.
I felt like that went well.
We call it Xenopixel. We call it whatever other board wants to use an app to operate a lightsaber.
I want them to go back to the prequel and original trilogy type shit. I'm
With
sorry.
the fanning and
Rotoscope?
stuff.
What?
Well, like in the prequels, you can see the fanning when they're swinging the lightsabers. That has this real fan to it, but because they're using, whatever the fuck they're using nowadays, like you don't really get that fanning experience because the blade, when they're fighting, is actually lit compared to what they were using before.
Yeah, and like
I don't
I'm
know what they
sorry.
used in the prequels. I don't know if they used.
I mean, I like that. That is one cool thing. They just like Disney just accept it and just start using the smaller lightsabers, like because it looks dope, like to do it that way because you essentially can light the scene that way too because it looks amazing in the show that shall not be named, uh, Acolyte. With all the lightsabers like being able to light themselves because it lights the rest of the scene, like they basically are just essentially like extra lighting people, but it makes everything look kind of cool, way better than the weird thing that Anakin and Dooku do in episode 2.
Yeah, see,
Dude, I
I'm
thought
just
it
not a big
wanna-
like, I understand it's a fucking lightsaber, obviously. They're gonna try to like in dark spaces they can
my
obviously
lightsaber.
use them. But they just look like I mean, even in Attack of the Clones, like that is like top tier. Like I fucking hate the Anakin
I hate
versus
that scene too.
fucking fight. Complete dog shit because all it is just fucking up close shots of them swinging the fucking saber like this.
Yeah,
And I might get a lot of hate for this, but I don't like how much light the lightsabers produce now. Like the scene in the Kenobi show, fucking hate it. Anytime they're literally like have no use for there to be that much light coming off these fucking things in the sequels, they still have it fucking pretty much lighting the entire goddamn set. And it I don't know, I just
Does
don't
your
fucking
therapist
like
ever
it, dude.
suggest a psychologist?
What?
I said, does your therapist ever suggest a psychologist
I have
or
both. Thank you very
psychiatrist?
much.
and I
I'm just
agree,
messing.
Mac. Man, there's something about the Disney sabers. There's a few that they did a good job on designing, but there's
Yeah,
some they just
this
straight up
one.
look like toys.
This one
Like
looks good. But this is mine. I built this in Galaxy's Edge.
oh yeah. Honestly, too, like what they did with like Ray's is pretty cool. Like Ray's was pretty cool for the Disney one.
Ray's saber is legit because it looks like her staff. Like that one, like that fits her. I would have
Yeah,
liked
like
it
that.
as to be her staff, like where she just takes the top off, kind of like what is it, Sanube, where like his lightsabers and his cane.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, I also like what they were gonna do and just give Ray the saber staff made out of her staff. But then they were like, nope, we can't do that. We gotta fucking mend the goddamn kyber crystal and fucking do goddamn fucking surgery to a fucking lightsaber until the very end of the fucking movie where it turns into the goddamn Power Rangers shit. But but I do like her saber. Like I genuinely do like her actual saber that she ignites at the end of Rise of Skywalker.
I've always been a fan of that emitter, like just that those like teeth ones that like open up to let the blade out. Like I always just thought that was kind of a cool design.
Looks like a sarlacc. It's a sarlacc saber.
Yes.
I mean, we only had like 3 sabers, Mac man.
Yeah.
We had Leia's.
I have Leia's saber. Leia's saber is, I don't know what the fuck I just said. Leia's saber looks pretty badass.
Layer.
Larry. Leroy.
Yeah,
Jenkins.
Larry saber.
We got Leia's saber, we got Kylo Ren's saber, and we got Rey's saber. Like we didn't.
Which is just Anakin's saber, and then eventually
I don't
cut
know what
in
the
half.
fuck are you talking about? No, I'm talking about her staff saber. Thank you very much. We're not
I'm just
taking
meaning the ones that made
not taking old
appearances in the
designs and
movie.
saying that they're new, Kyber.
That's Finn saber, actually.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really, and I mean I didn't really even like Kylo's, like I like they did the crossguard and everything, but like the actual design of it, it's just a black stick with a wire run down side of it.
I don't know. I like it
Like
better than his fucking silver fucking one without the emitters. That one just looks fucking stupid.
Oh, his like Jedi one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean there are some lightsabers that they didn't try when they designed them. Like one of mine, like I am a giant Darth Revan fan. I hate his Sith lightsaber. It is so boring looking, and I know it's because it was in a video game in the early 2000s and it was going to be a simplistic design, but God, it's just a silver stick with a gold tip.
Like, like what Macman was it? Like what he just said, Luke's looks good from Mando and Book of Boba Fett. I think that's also what I don't like about the sabers is like, oh, like these sabers look cool and it looks like the same one. Like so, like you have Obi-Wan episode 3, and then you have Obi-Wan episode 4, and then you have the Kenobi show one, and it's like they all look the same, but they have minor differences. And now, like I should just be able to, if I want to buy Obi-Wan saber, I should just be able to get Obi-Wan saber. I shouldn't have to figure out whether or not I want the one from Revenge of the Sith, the Kenobi show, or from A New Hope.
Macman, I will agree with you on those, except Chimere's saber was pretty sick. I definitely want to like a few companies do make the pull apart like dagger saber, like that's pretty dope. Like
See, I'll somewhat give his a pass because Kel Naka's
the size is the problem.
I mean, that's actually, a fucking Wookiee
Chimere's saber isn't that thick though. Do you notice that? His
it
saber
isn't.
is not as thick as
fairly
the rest
normal.
Of them. His is normal. Everybody else is
it's
just
a little
wrinkles.
chunky, but not as chunky.
And I kind of chalk that up to the fact that it literally splits apart into two.
Yeah,
I love that. When Jackie's like
it needs
super
the
confident,
Eternals.
he's like, "Nah, bitch, triangle."
Oh, dude! Every time I see that scene, like when he does like the poke throughs, like my head just immediately chimes. Finished it with the fatality.
He hits her with the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, or whatever.
Like it literally, it's a kill scene from a modern Mortal Kombat like game. Like it's exactly what it is.
Well,
like,
no, see what it is
the same camera angle and everything.
No, brother, what it is Chimere, and Chimere's like the smartest, oldest fucking Disney character, I guess, because he's like the only one that knows that in order to make sabers deadly, you have to pretty much shish kebab like 6 Jedi on one blade, stab one 3 different times, or you just have to slash them bitches across the fucking chest, because if you're just going to do a single saber stab, that only works on steel doors and Qui-Gon Jinns.
Yep.
Poor Qui-Gon. The only person that dies from a single saber stab.
Yeah, and I'm fucking sick and tired of that shit.
Maul literally gets
everybody just rises from the fucking grave. There is enough Bacta to go around, but they didn't invent Bacta till the day after Qui-Gon died.
The council was like, "Hey, now that we finally got rid of this fuck that doesn't listen to us,
we're this gray Jedi shit." Could you imagine if this guy trained the Chosen One?
Nah. Good thing we didn't save him.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's something that is become annoying because it honestly has just it's killing lightsaber battles, like because it's killed the stakes of them. They've no longer become deadly because people just walk away from them now. Like,
dude, either that or you get these Inquisitors that are supposed to be like top tier Jedi hunters that lose fights within 3 seconds or get stabbed in the back by fucking Padawans. Like,
the only headcanon I have given myself to any of the Reva stuff is I feel like Vader let her come all the way up there. I feel like Vader knew she wasn't shit and she didn't deserve anything she was getting, but he's like, I'm going to fuck this girl up for thinking she has a shot at me. So I always took it as she wasn't at the skill level of an Inquisitor. Vader just let that shit happen.
Well,
The
see,
same thing
Reva
when they were
didn't
fighting, and he
have
just
to
threw the
survive
blade back
being
to her.
stabbed as a fucking youngling.
Again,
I mean,
yeah. I mean, same
they
thing with
want to make the
Sabine.
argument, well, she survived when she was older because she, Darkseid used the hate to fucking fuel themselves and stay alive. Okay, that's fine and dandy if she hadn't have been stabbed as a youngling.
While she was still like a Jedi, she was literally trained to be a Jedi moments before that.
Like literally.
Yeah. No, it's become something that they've thought like, oh, this works. We have to have somebody get stabbed by a lightsaber. That's what ends the battle. Like, no, you just have them get away. Like that's just what happens in lightsaber battles that don't end in death. Like you don't have to have somebody get stabbed. Like, no, usually the Sith finds a way to get out of there, and that's just how they go up until like a point, and now it's hit this finality that doesn't actually have finality to it.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
want to say something wild here, or it's not super wild because I think a lot of people are going to agree actually. But when a lot of people were like, "Dude, the Grand Inquisitor looks stupid in Obi-Wan," and they were like, "Look how cool they looked in the prequels," both sucked.
Get the fuck out of here! I don't care.
That's how I feel. I think both renditions were terrible. The only good rendition of him is in Rebels, like in how he looks. I think both live action versions suck.
I mean, so you mean Episode 3 versus Kenobi?
Yeah, Episode 3 versus Kenobi, and then what we see in Rebels, like.
Well, see, honestly, all Rebels is them doing a 3D animation based off what they saw in Episode 3. So, I mean, Episode 3 is probably going to be the worst one overall because it's the prime design. It's the first one,
like a felt face, like a Ripley felt.
Yeah, it looks weird as shit, but yeah, it looks dope in like Rebels. But yeah, I think that's just because of them transitioning that into a 3D animation.
His species was in Episode 3, MacMan. Like the Utapauans are.
If you have soldiers, now's the time.
Yeah.
Right before he kills Grievous when they go Utapau. Yeah.
Yeah, all it is a species. Like that guy that Kenobi talks to is that's just a species. Like that's not the Grand Inquisitor.
Yeah, what are they just Utapauans? Like
yeah. Well, the Grand Inquisitor is Utapauan, and he was a Jedi Sentinel, so he was a Temple Guard.
They turned.
Or no, he wasn't a fucking Sentinel. Sentinels just use fucking yellow lightsabers. Fucking, he was a Jedi Temple Guard. So
Kanan was a Sentinel.
Yeah. But yeah.
No, yeah, just a species. That's just I assume that they were basing like that design of that type of species on that character in Episode 3, and then just doing the Clone War style animation of that character, which ends up making it look better. But I mean, I don't hate that they had the oval head. It's just weird seeing like the fact that they established the other. But
I don't know. I think Disney's just allergic to using money on good projects.
I mean, was that one happening during COVID?
There's no way in fucking hell that Kenobi should have gotten $90 million while fucking Andor gets fucking 700 million, or the Acolyte gets 390 million. Like, there's no fucking universe where that should be possible.
Well, what it is, it's this thing with a lot of companies where they are insistent on being the creators of the popular like thing. They probably hated the fact that they, something like Kenobi, they didn't make Kenobi, but something like Andor, something like Acolyte, they made those, so they can push those, and then they get all the credit for look what Disney's doing with Star Wars. Like, they know if they push Kenobi, everybody's still going to be like, well, this is still just Star Wars from before Disney. Take care, Chris.
Later, Chris. Yeah, I don't know, man. Fucking, I forgot who said it, but like, I genuinely believe that they gotta like pay George royalties anytime they
I think I've
use
heard
like
that too.
his characters, and that's why they push for their shit so hard. It's like, yeah, we can use these characters, but we're still gonna have to pay George royalties for using them, even though we bought everything. Because
A
George
great
is the
example.
master. George is the master of getting fucking royalties and merchandising rights. So, I mean, for fuck's sakes, buddy fucked over Fox. So, I guarantee he probably slipped something in there that like, you guys can use my characters in your parks and all that, but I'm getting some revenue from all the toys that you come out with, even after I sell this shit to you. Fucking.
A great example of that is Guardians of the Galaxy. They are pushed so hard because they aren't a part of this agreement that Marvel made in the late 90s when they were going bankrupt, and they sold off theme park rights to Universal Studios. And
Yep, for the
that's
East
why
Coast.
you'll never see anything in Disney World that is Marvel related, because it's east of the Mississippi. And they signed that deal, certain characters. So that's why they push Guardians of the Galaxy, Black Panther, like these characters that weren't a part of that deal, because it was basically just X-Men, Avengers, and Spider-Man.
But if Universal ever removes the superhero part, like the superhero island that they have in Universal Studios, if they ever remove it, Disney gets the rights back.
And that's why it's still there.
And Disney has literally been trying to convince them. Actually, Bob Iger was just at Epic Universe yesterday, which is the brand new theme park.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why out in Disneyland they have a shit ton of everything else. Because like out there they have Spider-Man stuff. Out there they're building an Avengers like Thanos roller coaster. They have like Iron Man stuff. They have a whole Avengers campus, like, because they can do all that shit out there. Like, but Universal that. Speaking of foresight, like just thinking maybe 20 years down the line, like Disney happens to get a hold of Star Wars, we have to be ready for it. Like,
yep.
So I mean,
But
that just
also
kind of
smart on Universal for not, or Marvel for not giving them, or I guess good enough for Marvel, super lucky for Disney that they did not do it for Hollywood.
yeah.
Like they were like,
Well, they really couldn't at that point.
Why not?
Yeah. Because I think there was
Disney
something in the contract too, where they had to stipulate an actual like landmark in like the country that they couldn't like put them out in California so far.
Wow.
They couldn't really push them any further out west.
Disney can use X-Men any park other than Disney World.
Yeah.
Dude,
which is just really Disney World.
Chris, Tiana's Bayou Adventure is, I promise you, 10 times better than what Splash Mountain ever was.
But I honestly, yeah, I've had friends that have gotten on and said it's really freaking sick because
you finally get wet. That was the issue.
I remember Splash Mountain as a kid. It wasn't that cool. Like, it was kind of stupid. It was really just you had that fall, but that was about it. Like, it was just you kind of rolled around on. It was it's a small world, but with a fall. That's all it was.
MacMan, it's because of the agreement that they signed. Marvel is owned by Universal east of the Mississippi.
Just for theme park rights, and that was because Marvel was going out of business in the late 90s. Like, they were in like deep shit. They were selling off like a ton. That's why all the movies were getting made by like that time. Like, you saw the Spider-Man movie come out, you saw X-Men. Like, they were trying so hard to generate money in the late like 90s, early 2000s.
Well, that's how
it was honestly Civil War that saved them.
Yeah. that's how Sony shot themselves in the foot, because Marvel tried to sell the entire company to Sony, and Sony said, no, people only know Spider-Man. So they
Yep.
bought Spider-Man and all of his characters. And then they sold X-Men to Fox. Because Fox was like, X-Men will actually be what makes money. And then Disney got a hold of it and was like, we'll take whatever's left. And that's
I'll
why,
take the
like,
scraps.
yeah, like, that's why they built up people like Guardians of the Galaxy,
The Avengers.
Soldier, like, yep, the Avengers, which the Avengers is the main thing anyway. People just, like, people
They
just
didn't
thought
used to
Spider-Man
be.
was cooler.
Like, honestly, like, I grew up reading comics. Like, okay, so fun story time here. I bought my first car with my comic book collection. I sold it for $2,000. I acquired a shit ton of rare like comics in like the early 90s, late 80s, because my grandpa and dad owned a card shop, and they would get things in on trade. And this is around time when the comic book market had crashed because Death of Superman happened, and they overestimated the price. They were selling those things for what they weren't worth, and it literally killed the entire market. And so you could get some super rare comics at that time period for dirt cheap. And so I got a bunch of, like, I had like the first appearance of the Green Goblin. I had the Death of Gwen Stacy. I had first prints of the entire Watchmen series. I had some Silver Age Batman comics, some Silver Age Superman comics. I had, I think, like the third time the Flash was in the Justice League, like whole bunch of crazy things. And most of them were Marvel. But I got all these things like dirt cheap because my grandpa would get them in on trade, because people would trade in their cards, and he didn't deal with the comic, so he just give me the comic. And I just kept them all put up and sold them for $2,000, bought my first car, and then the MCU happened after that. And fun fact about comic books, when a character has their first appearance, that comic book skyrockets in price. So my comic book collection, like every few years, I just kind of hurt myself and go back and look at some of them and just see where they are. And like the last time I kind of put it all together, it was like 40 grand. But yeah, there's like some like I think I had two of within the first 5 issues of Iron Man. I had like Iron Man #3 and Iron Man #5. Like,
Yeah.
upsetting things. Like, but yeah, I bought my stupid car because I was 15 and that stupid idiot.
Nerd, can you pull up Chris's like last message that he put?
But yeah, they were.
The reason why they chose that instead of Frozen 1 is because Frozen already has a ride in Epcot in the Norway Pavilion, because they are like, they're Nordic. But also the reason why they chose that is it fits that entire like area landscape still. Even though it is the bayou, which is perfect for a boat ride when you're going down the bayou. But that area, the way that like Louisianians, I don't know how to fucking say it, Louisianians, whatever, the way that they speak kind of still works with that theming that they have, with like kind of being like wild,
the frogs and stuff.
Yeah, so
I mean, it already had frogs.
Like, well, like you have the Country Bear Jamboree over there. You got Big Thunder Mountain. Like, it still kind of fits in with all of that. That's why they chose that character. Plus, like, I mean, they got. I'll just go out and say it. To make it simple, it's their first ride with a black princess. Like, it's real easy to do. Her character, like, that movie is still ranked as like one of the best Disney princess movies. It's a really
it does well. I mean, my kid likes it. Like, it still like streams high. Like, not a bad movie. Like,
it's very good.
Wasn't it like the last one where they still did the drawings? Like, I think it was like the last one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think they animated it. Like, it was the last like one that they drew all the animations for. But it just fits area, especially now with what they have going on, because that's where, like, that area in the middle, if you guys have never been to Disney World, like, where Tom Sawyer's Island is was because it closes in like a couple weeks.
It's become the
That's where they're
villain's
gonna.
land, isn't it?
No, on the opposite, on the back side of Thunder Mountain is where Villains is going to be. In the middle there, they're actually building. They're building a Cars area that kind of is
Oh, that's
inspired
right.
off of like of the national parks and stuff like that, but it still fits in with that greater area. So, I don't know. That's why they chose it. And two, like they added a bunch of screens to that ride and a bunch of different effects, and it just made it like that ride is so much better now than Splash Mountain.
It's
Was
cool because
boring.
you
The
like get
animatronics
shrunk
were
in it, don't
broken.
you?
Yeah, they shrink you down to like frog size
Yeah.
at one point. But when it turns into that little roller coaster part for Splash, now there's like lights and different things. So now it feels magical compared to what they had before.
I've seen a
Call me a
couple
Disney
ride-alongs
shill.
with it. It looked pretty cool. Like, and the theming of the area seemed pretty dope. Like, I mean, and Disney loves those damn what do you call them? Those desserts that they sell all over the park.
The beignets. Yeah,
Beignets, yeah.
yeah.
I mean that's where they come from. So literally, they just fit.
Yeah, the French. Yeah, so the place right next to there, they sell beignets, but the actual better beignets are actually at one of their resorts called Port Orleans.
Just French donuts.
I want to go back to this because I just looked it up. It says no, they don't have to use George Lucas for using like his characters since they, bought everything. But it also says here he negotiated a deal that when he sold the rights that includes 25% for using any prequel or original trilogy ideas, and characters and storylines in the new projects. So he gets a quarter
Yeah,
of everything that they make.
and they
like
probably don't want to pay him that quarter.
What?
They said they probably don't want to pay him that quarter.
Oh, fuck no. But they kind of have to because, Andor, he made a quarter of whatever they spent on that show.
Oh, because they would have used the Death Star and the Rebel
Death
Alliance.
Star, it's the setting up the rebellion. It's a storyline for the original trilogy.
Yeah.
This man is the master of fucking negotiations, brother. He's way better than Kenobi.
I mean, like I said, like just think about the fact that like Disney got a steal. I mean, on that deal because like $4 billion, like look at like how much some things have sold for since then. Like Xbox buying like Activision. That was like what, like 50 billion? I'm pretty sure Star Wars is like worth more than Activision.
It was 75 billion.
Yeah, like that. It was an insane number.
That's exactly why even the Clone Wars 2008, when he was working on it, says based on Star Wars by George Lucas. And that's also why they'll probably do what I think they're going to do. And I don't think we're going to get Luke in Heir to the Empire. I think they've given the Heir to the Empire storyline to Ahsoka, and they've already obviously given the new Jedi Order storyline to fucking Rey. So there's no point for fucking Luke to even be here anymore. So fuck.
Yeah, I don't get it.
It could be like other franchises where they just stop and never do anything ever again.
Could do that.
Which I don't know if we like. At the end of the
I
day,
I got plenty of content for 30 years of no Star Wars. So I got all those books that I can go and read. I honestly would be pretty happy if they would just quit while they're ahead. Quit fucking ruining it.
I mean, I'm
it
mixed on it
because to say that I'm a fucking Star Wars fan and I'm a fucking Star Wars channel. But I mean, if there's no good Star Wars projects and I hate everything, then it's like, why? I'm gonna just focus on the shit that I like, man.
you gotta up your media.
See, I'm like conflicted because I can see both sides of that. Like, but like I also grew up in a time where almost my whole childhood there was no Star Wars. Like I was born after Return of the Jedi came out, And then I was 14 when episode 1 came out. So, like, my actual childhood just had the original trilogy. That's all I had. Like, so, yeah. I love the fact that new Star Wars does come out, but I think they overdo it. Like, they definitely do too much.
They're cutting back. Like, Ahsoka season 2 is the only live action show that's like confirmed to come out after.
It might be a good thing.
Yeah, because I mean, me and Closet talked about it on my interview with him. George told these fuckers it takes 3 years to make one Star Wars movie.
Yeah.
Literally, you got first one came out in 77, next one came out in 80, 83, then 1999, 2000 fucking 1 or 2000 fucking 2, 2000 fucking 5. And then these guys were like, "Nah, bro, Marvel is chucking one out every fucking 8 to 9 months. So we got this." Y'all ain't
because
fucking
the thing
got this.
is, Marvel movies, like I love Marvel movies, but they're formulaic. You can literally type something into an equation and out pops a Marvel movie. Star Wars movies are not formulaic. They do not all like they may have references and as like George say, like poetry, it rhymes, but they aren't formulaic. They don't follow the same formula every single time. So I mean, it doesn't work that way. You need time to sit there and write it and work out a good script and figure out where the story's going. And even with something like building a franchise, you need to be thinking, where does this script lead us into the next movie? Because that conversation I don't think was ever being had.
No. Macman, I don't know, brother. Because where the fuck was Luke during this? Because Ahsoka going to Peridia happens when Mando season 3 is going on. So Grogu's already back with fucking Luke, or back with Mando. Like that scene where Grogu's looking
Maybe
out
he's leaving to go to Peridia. I'm just kidding. They
They're
won't
in the
fucking do
N1
that.
and Grogu's looking out, he does his stupid little woo, and we see the fucking Purgles. It's like the same fucking time frame that that Ahsoka's heading towards Peridia. Where's Luke during this? Where the fuck was Ahsoka during the fucking original trilogy? Like, they're just, I feel like they're doing that now. They're giving all the cool shit to everybody else, except
the Ahsoka during the original trilogy is not an argument that could be had because he didn't think of her. It just that, like, a lot of that stuff can just be chalked up to it is what it is. Like, George created his own plot holes.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. Star Wars, none of Star Wars is a perfect story. There's so many plot holes. It's just, it's not so much like the plot holes need to be filled in. It's that they just kind of lose the spirit of what makes good Star Wars. And they're trying to make other kinds of movies because that works in Marvel movies. You could take a Marvel movie and flip the genre and it works. You can make a Marvel horror movie. You can make a Marvel like rom-com. It works. It doesn't work that way with Star Wars. Star Wars has to be Star Wars. And they keep trying to go into these different routes and it's not working and they don't understand why. That's why.
Also, I got this question for you, nerd. For somebody who does not like Ahsoka or like that she's not that you don't like her, that she's overstayed her welcome, you named your podcast Tales from Peridia.
yeah,
Why? Why?
because Balin, brother, his story is Balin and Shin's storyline in the Ahsoka series has me more excited for season 2 than Ahsoka training Sabine. I could give two less of a fucks about that. I don't care about.
I'll give you that. I just wanted to ask.
That's what a lot of people say about Andor too. Like, like Mon Mothma, Luthen, that's what bring people there. It's not, Andor. Like it's the side characters that people have been liking the other movies. And Balin is sick. Like, I agree. I love Balin's story.
like that we got back to Star Wars. Like we went to Spaceballs.
That was a full freaking round, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Spaceballs for an hour and a half. Food for fucking 2.
I know, Optic. I was
fucking
just about to say
hours.
we are rounding out to 4 hours right now.
Optic, I messaged you. I have your answer on Basil. And I will send it to
What's
you
up, bud?
on a message.
We also. Oh, hold on. Fucking. He's got. Okay. My best guess is they didn't tell Luke about Thrawn's potential return. But why? Why the fuck would they not?
Luke doesn't even know that Thrawn's a person, I'm assuming. Like, you got to think, when Thrawn goes away and everything that's happening, Luke hasn't even joined the rebellion yet. So he doesn't really know about Thrawn.
Yeah, but Leia knows about Thrawn and all that. You don't think after the fucking shit, like, you don't think Leia covers for fucking Hera. She knows about this. Leia literally sends 3PO and R2 to fucking get the fucking Senate off of Hera's back.
I have to remember that episode. So if Leia knows about it, then...
It's the one that C-3PO was in. Like, that was the only one he was actually in the whole season.
It's the one where we get the fucking jackass fucking Senate guy where, like, you see where the New Republic's going to repeat the same fucking mistakes as the originals.
Is the phrase, "May the Force be with you," you say?
Yeah, I got to watch that episode again.
Yeah, Leia legit knows that Ahsoka is out there looking for Thrawn. She knows that Hera's out there looking for Ahsoka, who's looking for Thrawn. Why would she not tell Luke that an Imperial fucking remnant is trying to come back?
I mean, they literally uncover, like, a full-on, like, Imperial remnant sitting there in, like, their space that gives them the leads that tell them, like, how to get out there. Like, that one dude that basically...
Are we talking about Ahsoka season 1, or are we talking about Rebels?
Ahsoka season 1, bro.
Okay. Because I was when does Leia know about Thrawn and Rebels?
So you remember the bald dude, like, that was leading, like, that like, pretty much had, like, a remnant, like, hiding as a Republic thing?
Yeah.
Long live the Empire! And fucking tries to shoot at
No, I remember that episode. So,
yeah, I mean, that should have definitely sent off something to Leia. Like, hey, guess what we found? Like, because they full on arrest this guy. Like, they said like Republic authorities.
Yeah, later on, I think it's I want to say episode 6 or 7. That's whenever like Hera has her, because she went to Cedos. They because Carson Teva's like, hey, General Leia Organa is only able to cover us for 2 more hours or something like that. Like, so Leia knows what the fuck is going on. Why would she not tell Luke?
From what I know from, like, reading the aftermath stuff and, like, shit that happens, Luke kind of just, like, went off on his own for a while. So, like, he's not in super contact with anybody because he's trying to figure out what the Jedi Order, like, really was. So he's hunting down all these holocrons and artifacts and different things, because, like, when you read those aftermaths, you learn about what Leia's doing with Mon Mothma and the New Republic, and you learn about what Han's doing and, like, everybody, but the only person not mentioned in those books is Luke. Like, Luke is nowhere to be found. They don't know where he is.
Are these, like, under Disney, or?
This is under the current Disney canon.
Bro, that just goes to prove my point that they don't know how to handle Luke. And they don't know how to write him.
Well, it's not really that, because he kind of does some of the same stuff in Legends where he goes off and, like, he's not really in the space of, like, oh, I want to take on a Padawan right now. He is really trying to expand his knowledge of the Force. He's trying to expand his knowledge of what the Jedi Order was, what their issues were, like, how he could be different, and then trying to learn all these different things, because, like, you were even talking about it. He spends 5 years from A New Hope to Empire learning nothing, and then he has a great
no, that was Charles.
Oh, okay, yeah. Me, you, and Charles were talking about it. But then after that, he learns a great deal within 7 months. between Empire and Return of the Jedi, but he has so much more knowledge that he's after, and that doesn't really fall into the Republic's purview. Luke is free to go on his own. So he's not a soldier. Like for him, he's not a soldier of the Republic anymore. He's
Well, yeah, I
now,
get that, but when you got this dude who literally worked for the Empire that you helped defeat, if you're like, I don't know, I feel like Leia would have definitely told Luke about it, and Luke would have dropped everything he's fucking doing, hopped in his goddamn X-Wing, and been like, yo, where the fuck do I need to go? That's just how I feel Luke would be.
Yeah, I think honestly, because they kind of
Luke's
did the same
reluctant to
thing
do
with
stuff at
Luke
times.
that they did with like Miss Marvel in like the MCU. Like they find a character that's just too powerful. They don't know what else to do with them, so they just kind of push him out somewhere else and then just continue the rest of the story with them not there. And that just kind of seems like what they did with Luke. They didn't really know what to do with Luke. Like, well, based on where he gets in Legends, he gets insanely powerful. It's like, we don't want any characters to reach that level of power. So what do we do with him? Like, so they kind of just pushed him out of the story for a little bit.
Okay, so this is what I got. And again, some of this could not be true. AI could hallucinate, but this is what I typed in. I said, in Disney canon, why doesn't Leia tell Luke about Thrawn's return? It says, in Disney canon, as of mid-2025, Leia Organa does not tell Luke Skywalker about Thrawn's return for a few key reasons that could align with her character's priorities and the political context of the New Republic. Number one,
So these are inferences.
It says Leia is focused on the political. Leia is focused on the political stability, not military escalation. At the time of Ahsoka 9 ABY, Leia is deeply entrenched in New Republic politics. She knows that the Senate is hesitant to acknowledge the threat of Imperial remnants, and Thrawn's return is mostly treated as a fringe concern. Telling Luke, who has stepped away from politics and is focused on training Grogu or searching for Jedi relics, may not have felt productive or urgent yet, especially if she feared it could pull him into a conflict prematurely. It says, number two, she may not be entirely informed. As of Ahsoka, information about Thrawn's return is limited and based mostly on accounts from Ahsoka and Hera, and others not officially backed by the Senate. Leia may have had solid confirmation that Thrawn was truly back in the known galaxy, but without clear proof, warning Luke could have felt premature or even dangerous. And then it says three, her ties into her political isolation. And then it says, see the novel Bloodlines. In Claudia Gray's novel Bloodlines, 6 years before The Force Awakens, Leia is already being politically sidelined after the galaxy learned that she is Darth Vader's daughter. Her warnings about rising threats like the First Order are ignored. This sets a precedent. Leia knows the danger, but her voice is no longer taken seriously. This context makes it plausible she'd keep intelligence like Thrawn's return close to her chest. And then number four, like I've been saying, Luke is on his own path. By this time, Luke has emotionally and physically distanced himself from the Republic and his sister. He's building his Jedi Academy, and then it says, likely with Ben Solo, but possibly Grogu. He's not building it with Ben Solo yet. Leia may have felt that that calling Luke back into military affairs wasn't her place, or she may have tried and he ignored her. Their growing distance is evident by the sequel trilogy. And that was what it gives us.
See, you had me up until they said Luke ignoring that. Luke would not ignore something like that.
Luke ignores Yoda.
Yeah. But also then they retcon that with like Yoda was technically teaching him a lesson.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
Because that's where failure is a lesson speech that they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It
The
just
greatest teacher failure is.
Mm-hmm.
it just feels like I said, it just feels like they don't know how to write or handle Luke. And I'm not saying I could do it better than them. I mean, I said that earlier, and fucking, I'm not gonna go on my whole spiel again, but it just
Do it better than them. You become Star Wars nerd, Luke ambassador.
But
You
He's a
devote your
complex
life to
character.
writing
He's
it's
not
just
Luke.
easy to
very
write.
evident to me. Like, don't get me wrong, I love seeing Luke training Grogu. Wish he would have stayed with Luke, but
Yes.
Luke should not have given him the fucking basically made him choose between being a Jedi or an attachment. Like that's no,
Because it's
that's
essentially
not
what
cool.
happened to his dad.
Yeah.
Like, he would not set up those kind of odds. Like,
Yeah. I would have rather had him like if the goal was just to have him go back with Mando after a period of time. I would have just made it that he fails whatever trials Luke tries to give him. Or Grogu just flat out uses the Force to talk because I don't know if that fucking thing's ever going to talk. But like use the Force to communicate like, hey, I don't want this. Like after being in after witnessing Order 66, after being in isolation for so long, like I want to learn how to use the Force, but being a Jedi is not what I want. Like I want to trek my own path. And then he goes back with Mando or whatever.
And that's exactly how Luke is in Legends. Like you can leave the Jedi Order and come back anytime you want. You can fucking you can be married. You can have attachments. And then for them to just say fuck that and you must choose between the chainmail or the lightsaber. Why not both, brother? Why not
I can have a
fucking both?
lightsaber made of chainmail.
like, I don't get also like him knowing why his dad fell to the dark side. Like, he would want to put Grogu in that situation because he's essentially doing the same thing. Like, choose between your heart and like your passion. So
Does Luke
that's like
ever like in Legends, does he find out the exact reasons? Like he knows that that Anakin is his father.
Yeah,
And
I
he
think
knows
it's
that
in
he turned to the
Legends
dark
and
side.
canon.
they both,
I think
yeah.
I think it's both continuities. Like R2 shows him the what
Like,
happened.
I think in the comics, like they show in the current canon.
But either way, I think both continuities like Luke finds out. I don't know if he finds out like through R2 like he does in the current canon, or maybe he finds like the journals in Kenobi's hut. I haven't necessarily gotten to that part yet.
We're gonna ask AI again. Dude, AI is great. That's full circle too.
This will probably be the last one because I kind of want to fuck. Oh God, I'll post treasure chest is here. God damn it.
Oh, he's in? Let's go.
Am I here?
You are, sir.
You are.
Hi.
Are you ready for your
Hello.
Basil explanation?
I just wanted to say hello and pop in if that's okay.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, bye.
We're apparently doing a marathon here tonight.
It's like celebration all over again. Okay, Optic, are you ready for your explanation?
I thought you were going to do an episode on it.
No, I'll just tell you.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so right before the ship gets sabotaged, him as in Basil, like the subtitles says that he's like, I forget what his species is. Whatever it is, he's talking to the pip droid. So he can communicate, like he can speak droid, and the droid can obviously translate the language. So you see that he's talking to him, and then the next thing you see is that the ship gets sabotaged, And then when May, obviously under the guise of OSHA, is sent to go fix the thing, Basil confronts her. And the reason why is because Basil's a tracker, and he's very sensitive, like with his nose. That's why he was able to sense Kelnaka. Sense Kelnaka, but he was also tracking May as well. So he was the one that tracked May onto the ship. So I wrote here, I said, I believe when Basil and the Pip Droid were having a conversation, Basil informed the Pip Droid that the person on the ship is not OSHA and is actually May. So they devised a plan to oust her, which is exactly what happens. And I think that's why they sabotaged the ship. Basil's a tracker. He knows who everyone is based off of their smells. So when he smelled her on board, even though she looked like OSHA, he was able to sense that, hey, though the looks look like this, she doesn't have the same scent as the person that I've been around in the forest. So this person is different. So he takes that knowledge, talks to the Pip Droid, and sabotages the ship in a way that like he then attacks her, and then the Pip Droid like shoots something at her. But that's why the ship gets sabotaged, is because he knows that OSHA isn't OSHA. Because in the scene before that, it says that he's talking to the Pip Droid, and that was the explanation I have.
Okay, so Basil sabotages the ship just to out May.
Basil sabotages. Basil sabotages the ship to oust May as not being OSHA, so that you can tell like right after that she resets the Pip Droid, and then I sent you that like cliche thing, like, oh, she resets it, the droid turns red. It's the droid turning red cliche. We see it with Lola, we see it with C-3PO, like anytime a droid is turned to the dark side. And then Soul recognizes it as soon as he's like, I wish, like when he's talking to her about loving the droid, which like, dude, Soul is the epitome of what a Jedi should not be. Like, Soul should not have been allowed to be a Jedi. But
full of attachment.
Yeah,
I mean,
but it was that plan that really outs May, and that's why they do it, is to give them more, to give Soul time to figure out what's going on, because Soul is like, he's kind of caught up in his feelings and he's not listening. So it gives, and then it's literally like right after that he figures out that that OSHA isn't OSHA, and then he fucking stuns her, and he's like, oh, May, and then he's like, and then next time you see her, he's like, I have a lot to tell you, and you're going to listen. But also, I have this might not make sense for the show at all, but I said, isn't it ironic that the Jedi's name is Soul, which if you just spell out the letters is like, it would be an abbreviation for shit out of luck, and boy is this guy going to be shit out of luck very soon.
Wow.
And also the one Jedi in the show is named Mog, and we literally, while watching Spaceballs, somebody was named Mog. Oh no, Barf is his species is called Mog because he's half man, half dog.
He's his own best friend.
Yeah.
See, I mean, even if that's like Basil's plan and like that's actually like what happened, to me that's like on the same level as stupid as Newt Gunroy's plan in Attack of the Clones to assassinate Padme. Like, I'm gonna get Dooku to get this guy to do it, and they're gonna get this person to do it, but they're actually gonna get a robot to do it, and the robot's gonna get these fucking bugs to do it. Like, fuck! Why are there so many stupid fucking plans in this fucking universe?
Why you gotta break it down like that and ruin it for me?
Well, there wasn't. There wasn't that many plans. Like, Basil had the entire plan set up for him. Like, he was like, yeah, this is gonna work, and then talks to the Pip Droid, and they know that they reset it. He would notice that the Pip Droid's back on her side. notice that the color was red, and then he would immediately know that OSHA wasn't OSHA. But my note here, I literally wrote, droid reset glowing red cliche. Much like Lola and C-3PO. Evil equals red equals boo unoriginal.
Yep.
That's why in Ahsoka they used orange. So
Yeah.
it wouldn't be boo.
Yeah, it wouldn't be boo. It'd be like, oh, maybe friend?
Those are the quietest chips I've never heard. I'm kidding. I know you muted.
I also wrote here for the previous episode, York gets his neck snapped absolutely absolutely disrespectfully, and I love it.
Yeah.
100%.
He doesn't follow the rules of combat.
Put your shirt on, loser.
Yeah.
I'm just jealous. That's all. I'm sorry.
Same. I wish I was ripped.
Is this a kids friendly show? Whose channel is this? All
This
three
is
of
mine.
yours?
Fuck no,
Yeah.
it's not.
I did I just finished making a short video on this this drink right here. It's called the
Ooh.
Twin Sons by Kelsey's Cantina, cat that I met at ICC Con.
That's dope.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's a very short video, and this is the ingredients.
Oh, I didn't see any of those. I would have.
No, don't even show it. Don't even show it. Make them go watch your video.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's like a little change in there, so you should watch it because
guys-
it's better. It's I wouldn't say better. It's different.
I know that Optic drinks, obviously, because he just showed that. But, like, I don't drink at all. Addiction kind of runs in my family, so I just try to avoid it. Never touched anything in my life. So, but Dale Jr., I'm like a huge NASCAR guy. Dale Jr. just created his own vodka, like, in the last couple of years called High Rock. And I want to know if anybody's, like, tried it or, like, if it's actually good compared to other vodkas.
I mean, I'll be honest. I've never understood the entire people judging different levels of vodka because vodka always kind of just tastes like vodka to me. I mean, there's good vodka and bad vodka, but I really haven't really had any differentiate where like, oh, this specific brand is fantastic. Like
Quality
it's shit
potatoes.
that works well with juice. Yeah. Like it mixes well with juice. Like that's basically what vodka's there for.
Like all vodka is the same to me. It gets me drunk, hungry, and tired. Like
He created this vodka
It's-
just to kind of
it's
like
more
mix
of
it with
your-
Sundrop.
Like more of your like brown liquors kind of have more like differentiate and like taste and stuff like that. Because it just has something to do more with like the way like the sugar like yeasts and everything. Because those are just straight up like sugar water that's been like fermented. But yeah, it's always seemed to me like the brown ones taste a little different.
I
Excuse
drink
me?
a little bit, but
You heard what he said.
I
He
did.
said what he said.
it's like I don't drink often. Like when I do, like I don't want to taste any of the alcohol. Like I get fruity, girly drinks. Like I get fucking Malibu and pineapple
It's
juice,
not
bro.
bad.
Like you fucking grown
Dude,
ass
ICC
fucking man
con.
walking straight up to the fucking
No.
bar in the middle of country ass nowhere. Yeah, let me get Malibu and pineapple juice. Everybody's there fucking drinking their goddamn piss in a fucking pint. I'm like, yeah, you can fuck off, bro. Like I want my
Dude,
shit to
there's
taste
complimentary drinks at ICC Con. I was hitting freaking vodka and pineapple juice, so no shame at all.
Tastes free to me.
good.
Yeah, it was wonderful. It was the best tasting drink ever.
Yeah, like I'm sorry, like call me a bitch all you want. I don't want to feel like my chest burning at the levels of fucking Mustafar while I'm trying to
There's
fucking
nothing
drink
wrong with
something.
a nice fruity drink, man.
It's called a fireball.
Hey,
Yeah, you can
if
go
you
ahead and
want
leave.
something that is actually fruity and a brown liquor drink, and it does not make sense how this works out this way, but get Captain Morgan and mix it with orange soda. Somehow it tastes exactly like an orange creamsicle.
My best friend says
Exactly
mix
to a T.
Fireball.
Something with the spice of the rum and the way it hits the sun-kissed soda, it just a creaminess kind of is there, and it tastes exactly like it. It is amazing to drink. Probably the best two like mixed cocktail you can make.
Yeah, my best friend says mix Fireball. And is it horchata or is it rum chata that she said? I don't know. Whatever it is, either one of those, it tastes like it tastes like cinnamon toast crunch.
Nah, horchata's too much for me. It's too sweet.
If I'm gonna do something like that, I'm gonna use Bailey's.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a man.
Oh god, some Bailey's and some hot chocolate. Like I'm not even a drinker, and that is something I'm excited for when it starts getting freaking cold outside.
It's Bailey's and coffee for me.
That's good too. Anything you can mix, like
is that
it's
like
a creamer.
Kahlua? Like Kahlua is like
Yeah,
a
it's
coffee
better.
one.
So
Hey,
Bailey's is more of
I'll
like
drink
a
this
cream
straight out of the
liqueur.
bottle.
Yeah, Jameson's good.
Good old
But
Jameson.
Kahlua
Yeah,
is
Jameson's trusty.
it's more liquidy. It's not like doesn't have milk in it or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kahlua, you can literally keep it for years.
Yeah, I have 2 more of Kelsey's Cantina's drinks to make, so I'll do that over the next couple of weekends.
You ever
I've been
make
meaning
any
to
like
get
the
I'll
Galaxy's
film them
Edge
all back to
drinks?
back right now.
I've been thinking about getting that Galaxy's Edge cookbook because they have all the drinks in there too. A lot of them you can't just make it home though.
Take pictures and send them, Clone Force.
Okay, I'll send you the pic of a
So
slinger.
We don't have to
He
buy
needs
them.
some content.
Yeah, I'll send.
Yeah,
pictures.
like some of those, like, are you even able to do any of the dry ice drinks or anything in the cookbook? Because I know some of them, you literally need a special device like that makes
You want
these
me to
like
go grab
dry
it?
ice pucks.
I can go grab it. I can go check.
But yeah, like I watched. There's this dope channel, How to Drink, and this guy like just makes all these cool
I love
cocktails.
his channel.
I know it's so cool. But he did a bunch of the Galaxy's Edge drinks, and like he had like this crazy device that makes these like dry ice pucks, and then he puts them into the special cups so that it's not in the drink, it's just seeping out the dry ice like smoke into the drink.
Yeah.
I don't know, brother. In the age of 2025, you shouldn't have to go and buy a fucking cookbook when you got Google at your fingertips.
True. Honestly,
Hey,
any
you could totally get dry ice shipped to your house, man. Like I've seen plenty of YouTubers get it done. Like I'm pretty sure you can go on Amazon.
I just mean
and buy dry
for
ice.
this, there's like a special thing involved that makes like the exact puck size that would fit in a special glass because you can't literally drink a drink that's dry ice sitting in it.
So I
Or
got
you
this one.
shouldn't, at
I got
least.
the official Disney Parks one.
Oh,
I
nice.
also have
But
shit. I also have this
yeah, that's the one I thought about buying. But
Okay.
yeah, like I don't know. There's some of those drinks they seem cool, but there's a lot that goes into making them that just you can't really do it at home because who's got a thing that can make dry ice pucks?
Amazon.
There you go. And honestly though, if I went to like freaking Galaxy's Edge, like those drinks are so goddamn expensive.
They sure are.
Like
Dude, Java juice is so fucking good though.
oh, they
That
look
is-
good. I mean, they
it's-
look delicious.
It's not alcoholic. The Java juice one.
And like the freaking some of the ones that like you get the cool shit with them, like those tiki cups that they have there are freaking dope.
Oh, I got
Cool.
2 of them. You want to see them?
They have some pretty cool. You could get some pretty cool Tiki Star Wars cups from what's that cards? Hallmark.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
and there was
Tiki
another
too, I
one
think.
too. I don't know if you guys saw that booth at ICC Con. They had like a whole booth of somebody that
Yeah.
had like Star Wars tiki cups.
They were a little overpriced, but
Oh yeah. I looked at them for a second, then I saw the price, but they were cool.
Yeah, I think you can get those same ones from Hallmark or other stores. I don't think I
know
have
if this
anything
is-
here.
It was kind of like
Is
those
alcoholic or not.
miniatures. Like I love those. Like one dude that had like the old like Kenner miniature like things. It's like,
Oh
man,
yeah.
I understand like a lot of craftsmanship went into this. But I can't drop $30 on something I know I'm going to do nothing with.
Then the ICC con specific was like what, like 40 or 60 or something
yeah,
like
like I get
that. It
it. He
looked
has
cool.
to charge that much because it's probably really hard to make. But dang,
So I have one here that's called the Coruscant Cooler. It's 3
I think that's one that they
ounces of,
serve there.
it's 3 ounces of cranberry juice. It says it's easy to make. 3 ounces of cranberry, 2 ounces of bourbon, 1 ounce of lime juice, a half ounce of sweet vermouth. I don't know what that is. And then
It's
a
liquor.
splash of dark
Kinda like
cherry
gin.
puree and a lime wedge.
Yeah, that would be
The
too hard to
Coruscant
make.
Cooler.
Sounds pretty good too.
Dagobah. This one says medium. It's called the Dagobah Slug Slinger. I remember my brother got like 3 of these. And
This was on How to Drink. I remember him making this one. I think this is one he said was the best tasting one.
This one says half ounce of lime juice, 2 ounces of orange juice, 1 ounce of Dagobah slug syrup, which they tell you how to make on page 33.
Yeah.
A half.
I bet it's just a simple
teaspoon.
syrup. It's colored.
Half teaspoon of blue curacao, 2 ounces of tequila,
Curacao.
1 ounce of water, and a sprig of rosemary.
Ooh, I love
I'm not
rosemary.
seeing-
It's like, yeah, I bet that's unique. I was like, it was very basic sounding, and then you threw that rosemary at the end, like, ooh.
This one.
No, I used
is
to like
not
bartend when
alcohol.
I was in college. Like, it's fun, but it's like a lot of shit to remember, and especially
Bro,
when you have a
making
bunch of
drinks
drunk
for you
college
and your
kids yelling
buddies
at
in
you.
your dorm room at 2:00 in the morning is not bartending.
Hey, those motherfuckers couldn't afford me.
They couldn't
What I
afford
did was
you.
work of art, man.
This one was good. It's called the Hyperdrive. This is a non-alcoholic one. It says 1.5 ounces of white cranberry or white grape juice, 3 ounces of a blue berry flavored sports drink, which obviously for Disney is Powerade.
Gatorade.
One ounce of lemon lime soda, and then 1 ounce of black cherry puree.
I bet it's overpriced.
That's still good.
Because guaranteed that drink shouldn't cost more than $5.
I think those ones are like $6.
Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, that thing's mostly just cherries mixed into Gatorade.
Here you go. They got this one called the Rhodian Splice, which is a half ounce of coffee liqueur, a half ounce of Irish cream liqueur, and then a half ounce of bourbon or whiskey. It says the difficulty to make this drink is medium.
There's nothing green on there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
They're
would expect
dressing
something to
some of
be
these.
a Rhodian to be green. I know they're not all green, but still, like when I think Rhodian, I think Rito.
Now I have heard, I've been like tempted because like whenever I do go to like Galaxy's Edge, I heard that like they have all their own specialty like beers that they like created just in theme with Galaxy's Edge. Like I kind of want to try those, but it's like that sounds expensive shit too. Like to just try a bunch of specialty beers at Disney World.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I think they have a flight too, so if they have a flight, that'd make it a little bit
comes in
easier.
Rancor. The flight
I
comes
know
in
that's kind of
Rancor teeth.
90% of the reason why I'd probably buy it is to get the Rancor horns. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna have to crash out. I'm barely able to.
Yeah,
get
I'm about to say we're going on 4. We have just crossed the 4.5 hour mark.
Yeah,
you guys are
I'm like
beasts.
dead right now. Oh, I've been running on fumes for hours. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh no.
You're running on fumes, brother.
I mean, figurative
you don't
and
even know what
literally.
half a bad day is. Thank y'all for popping on. Sorry, you popped on too late. Optic, you missed. This
an hour and a
podcast
half
was
conversation of food.
This has been about everything.
Dude,
this has been the everything episode.
Literally, it started with Spaceballs, and then like midway through Spaceballs, we started having like Star Wars discussions. Then we just talked about food for like fucking
maybe 2 hours about food.
Yeah, literally just
Yeah.
2 hours about fucking food, and then then fucking drinks. Back to Star Wars.
You have to end the meal with cocktails.
No, thank you for letting me hop on for a few minutes. Appreciate
no problem.
Hell yeah. Fucking thank you guys for joining me, and thank you guys for watching. Whoever the hell is still watching 4.5 hours in, you're a fucking
Crazy
legend.
mofo, you.
I think that should put you into the league for my damn giveaway that I'm doing if I hit 500 subs by July 15th.
It's like I think they should get a few extra entries for that one.
Yeah, if I hit 500 subs on Clone Force's birthday, I'll hit up Roger Christian to get a signed copy of his book and give it away.
Yes. You got to comment right now in the chat though, because you can do a chat replay and see who's actually here.
Oh, I'm gonna do an actual like video and shit, but
well, no,
assuming everybody went to bed.
Oh yeah, fucking
the last person with us was MacMan.
Yeah, MacMan, if you're still here, fucking put a 1 in the chat.
Yeah, whoever's here they'll get in.
I'm here. I'm in. I need that book.
Building a library.
I'm building a library of only Roger Christian books.
Only autographed Roger Christian books.
Yeah. I need to add to my collection. Grievous for autographed Roger Christian books.
So that book that you just showed, underneath the sleeve part, like because all the hardcover books come with these damn sleeve things, is it still the? Oh, it's a plain. I wish they would do the actual cover underneath too.
Well, the spine has it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like those, like, what do they call those? The things that go over the
Dust
hardcover.
jackets.
Yeah, I don't like dust jackets at all. Like, if I ever got to make a book, I'd be like, it's a hardcover, no dust jacket.
I'm sure that costs a lot of money too.
I love that's the hill you die on. Like you go there to the end, you're like, you know what? I'm so glad you're going to do my book and everything. But damn it, if you put a dust cover on that book,
dude, I won't. I just feel like don't. If it's gonna be produced with a dust jacket, don't make it hardcover.
I love that picture.
Give it the fucking paperback.
That's sick.
I love that picture so much. That's what the thing that they had to build for him to cover the tree.
Yep. Yeah, that's why there's so many wreckages, like background wreckages now in Star Wars. Is basically they established that canon.
That on Kindle.
Sorry, I didn't mean to spawn a new conversation. I just wanted to say I love that picture.
It's a great picture.
I like all conversations.
All right, well, I'm gonna end the fucking stream before we get into another fucking rant for the next like 6 hours.
Oh, we will too. We'll be here till
How do you
daylight.
guys feel about the first SpongeBob movie? You don't need a license to drive a sandwich.
I mean, you guys can stay and discuss that after we end the stream, but I'm not even staying like we did last night. I'm sorry.
It's gonna be Clone Force yelling to himself.
Yeah. I'm out too.
Watch
all right, y'all. I'll catch y'all on the next one.
See you guys.
Peace.